Another reverse.
Will anyone come in the stream? We will find out. Next Strength and Pokemon streaming right now. So the odds are low that I'll get more than 3 people, but that's okay. All we need is 1.
We need to talk. Can we all tell you something? So, DJ, I'll respond to your message. Remind me.
I read a message in this chat.
I don't remember a whole lot from last night because so many people were messaging me, and we had so many different conversations. What is the Mothman thing you're wanting to send me? Because I totally forget. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, awesome. All right, cool. From the Fallout Commander deck. Awesome. Okay, that's cool, man. All right, for sure. Sweet. I'll really appreciate that. The chase card in the Kuromi set that we're still after is the Mothman and Kuromi serialized. Ooh, there we go. This is a nice hit, though.
Hey, you got Hello Kitty.
Really nice hit. I have one of these at PSA.
Let's get the screen up there.
I think of all the Sanrio 6.
Boom.
Even though the auras are performing very well, I think this will grow to be the most desirable card of the Sanrio 6.
Hey, we got a thumbs up and no one's in here. How does that work? Well, if anyone comes in here, that's good. If not, then I will chill and watch Next Strength and Pokemon. Hey, double. That's right.
There's still, in some cases, like $100. This, I feel like, will end up being one of the favorite cards.
I'm going to turn down the volume on that a little bit. Oh, Cryptid Keeper. Since you're here, where is it? I'll show you a little something no one knows about. Feast your eyes on a card no one has ever seen before. That's Gemmin 10. The lighting's not good enough for it, but I have invisible ink around here somewhere too. No, that's black ink that you're looking at right there. I do have invisible ink. I have the only invisible ink PSA 10 as well. Oddly enough, now that you mention that. Give me one sec. Just gotta find it. I know it's hiding in here somewhere. Where did I put it? Give me one sec. You're the only one that came in here. Oh, that's all I need is one person, right? Where's the invisible ink? Well, good thing no one's in here because I'm clearly unorganized. Oh yeah, there it is. Not many of these out there either. This Chromie Cryptic Carnival promo card. PSA 10. Don't see those every day. There's actually 2 of these that graded as a PSA 10. I don't know who has the other one, but this is the only invisible ink PSA 10. And it says, well, who knows who has the other one, but you're never going to see the other one probably. Black ink. PSA 10. This one's cool for me because I actually pulled it myself. This I bought on eBay when I had the chance, and there's never been another one. So, what? Only 1 viewer so far? Yeah, I shouldn't be too surprised. Well, I'm going to start opening some shit. Hey, we got 2 people in here.
It's the only thing worse than someone saying, "Can I be honest with you?" And never mind. I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, the Topps Piazza Birds. Yeah. Out of 50. Oh, speaking of Topps Piazza Bird, I'll show you another spoiler alert. In case you're wondering where all those Piazza Birds came from, check this out. So there's only 3 of these that exist, right? Now, get ready for your eyes to melt. This is the only... Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this. This is gonna freak you out for a second. Piazza Bird somehow is underrated. As hard as that is to say. So there's only 3 of those. There's only 1 Piazza Bird Gold out of 50 that's graded as a PSA 10. There's only 1 Piazza Bird Gold alternate art that graded as a PSA 10. And where is it? There's only 1 Piazza Bird regular refractor that graded as a PSA 10. There's only 1 X-Fractor Piazza Bird that graded as a PSA 10. There's only 1 Piazza Bird green refractor out of 99 alternate art that graded as a PSA 10. And guess who has them all? The world loves Mothman, right? Just like Charizard. But what the hell is going on in my case here? So how crazy is that, eh? I wish I had a bigger display area here. Okay, let's make it bigger. So these Piazza Birds are all technically 1 of 1s. How insane is that? I don't even know how that's possible. Everyone only sends in Love Don Frogman and Mothman for Topps Chrome. But Piazza Bird, I got the market. What's good in my hood is Piazza Bird's good in my hood. All these Piazza Birds you're looking at right now, right here, as PSA 10s, there's only 1 of each, like that graded PSA 10. Population 1 for each one of these. And you're looking at the Pop 1. Isn't that weird? Piazza Bird. I thought Piazza Bird was more popular, but not enough people send them in. I'm not saying that it's Pop 1 because there's a million sent in. I just got lucky. No one sends in Piazza Bird. So, and then this one I picked up on eBay, and there's only 3 of those. Yeah, right? Literally unicorns. And I don't know how that's possible. I mean, this is just a regular refractor, X-Fractor, not that hard to get, but no one sends them in, so they're population 1. Crazy. Anyways, let's get to the point of this magical... Oh, and Noah's got to see this. You want to see something cool? Oh, where'd I put it? Oh my goodness, I already lost it. Where'd I put my black ink? Give me 1 sec. I'm obviously unorganized. What the hell? Where'd I put the black ink? Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
75 people watching. Oh, we got a couple of eyes.
What? Someone at Logan Paul for $1 million. I should. What's wild? The scratched. Because we're. Yeah, you bought that Piazza Bird finally. That's cool. I've been eyeing that one for a long time, seeing how low it would go. And I never jumped on it. But at least someone good bought it. I have no idea what I just did with the... Oh, yeah, I put it in the box. That's why. Okay, hold on.
It's on stream.
Oh, my goodness. These cards are not cooperating here. Okay, let's open some packs. I was watching Nick Strength and Pokemon, and I was like, man, he ain't pulling shit because he's open Chromie's Cryptid Carnival. I was like, I got to open up some booster boxes. I got to save the night. Or at least my own sanity. Yeah, right in here.
That wasn't nearly as interesting as I thought it was going to be. So now
Awesome. I can't wait to get that art. Hey, Noah, check this out. So that's the only invisible ink that ever graded as PSA 10. You know what's weird about invisible ink? There's only 2 copies of this that were ever sent in the PSA. Why is only 2 copies sent in? And this is only PSA 10. But here's my crown jewel. My best card. Because I pulled it myself. And I got a PSA 10. The black ink. So this is my best card in my entire collection. And Nick Strength and Pokemon. Look at this. You get this as a promo card. Boom. PSA 10. That's one of the nicest promo cards in all of MetaZoo. But yeah, I ranked the black ink even above the sample cards. Because there's only 4 that I think that were ever made. Maybe 5. And there's 2 PSA 10s. And I was lucky to get in one of them. So. But the hits. Oh, Chromie's Cryptid Carnival is so brutal, man. Oh my goodness. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to go live. I like Nick Strength and Pokemon stream, but oh my goodness. Okay, here. You guys tell me. Which Nightfall box should I open? Because I'm sure you guys want to see Nightfall. I don't even think that's a question. If I were to ask, do you want me to open up Nightfall? You'd be like, do you need to ask? Of course I want you to open that. Which box? Is it box 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Which box should I open? Yeah, I'm going to keep Nick Strength and Pokemon's stream on my screen a little bit. The one under Babe. Okay. And this is a first edition box. If we hit anything crazy in Nightfall, I'll open up the first edition box. Okay, I'll make a deal. If we hit 2 full Hollow Mothman in here, at minimum, I'll open up the first edition box. But we have to get 2 full Hollow Mothman at least in order to open up the first edition box. That'll be the requirement. 2 Flatwood comes back. Yeah, the Chromie Cryptid Carnival boxes do look cool. But the pull rates, they're not random anymore. They're not that MetaZoo random. They're all, you notice like he's either getting 12, 13, or 14 hits, but no more and no less, right? So that's no fun. The best part about MetaZoo with the older sets is you never know what you're going to get. Like I've opened up Wilderness boxes that only had 3 full hollows. But I've also opened up Wilderness boxes that had, almost 30. So you just never know. Okay, get our packs left to right. Okay, let's see what happens. Are we centered on the table here? Yeah, more or less, eh? I'm going to put a little volume on Nick Shrink the Pokemon just so I can hear what's going on. You never know, man. If he hits that secret rare, that'd be crazy, but hopefully I could pull something. Man, I bet you within one box of Nightfall, we'll have had better hits than all of his Chromie Cryptid Carnival tonight. So I'm going to just pull right to the hollow, reverse hollow. And if I see black and then number 4 and number 5, then I'm going to save it to the end because I know it's going to be Wendigo or Mothman. And we'll save it to the end to see if it's full hollow or reverse hollow. Let the Wellness Chase for tickets. Yeah. Should we open up some Wilderness tonight? What should be the requirements to open up some Wilderness? Okay, I'll open up the Wilderness box if we get 2 full hollow Wendigos. And if I get 2 full hollow Mothman, we'll open up a first edition booster box. And Cryptid Nation. Oh, Cryptid Keeper, I've been working on that Super Mario, beating Super Mario Bros. In less than 10 minutes. You're going to be amazed when you see the video. Yo, anyone see my last video for my eBay report? PSA 10 Permafrost sold for like, what, $27 or something? Should I sleeve this? I think I got to sleeve this now. This card's selling for too much. Yeah, it's off-centered. Whatever. We're not sleeving Permafrost. If I pull Old Scratch... Okay, Noah, since you asked the question, if we pull an Old Scratch, I will send you this first edition booster box. That's what we're going to do for that, since you asked that question. I will have no problem with that. So... more attempts than I thought. It's crazy. I mean, obviously I'm not a speedrunner, but yeah, you get nervous when you don't get hit and you're doing well and you're making good time. I feel for the speedrunners. Hey, full hollow injured cold. For real speedrunners, I see why they get nervous and stuff now. Because I would get nerves and I would screw up and I'd be like, shit. So yeah, the nerves are real when you're doing speedruns. I can't imagine if you're doing a world record speedrun. Holy crap. I'd rip chasing those sweet purple moths. I might open that tonight anyways. We'll see. And then for Cryptid Keeper, if I pull an Old Scratch, I will send Cryptid Keeper a box of Wilderness and a box of Nightfall. Hey, full hollow abduction, UFO. Okay, 3 full hollows so far. I'll keep the reverse hollows up here since you can't really see them. Wait, I'm going to comment on the stream. I'm just going to say I'm opening Nightfall right now. Nightfall right now. You're up top out. Okay. Let's keep rolling. Oh no, I'm down to 1 viewer. Hey, Adam Ackler. I'll give that a penny sleeve. Got to give Adam Ackler some respect. If I get even 3 viewers in the stream, I will be amazed. You know what? We'll keep these as a crappy full hollow aisle, and these as the good full hollows. The lesser ones up here. Even though I am noticing when I do my eBay reports, anyone that graded some of these other Nightfall full hollows, because no one really graded them, they're actually selling for decent money as PSA 10s. I mean, you know, maybe around 25 to 35 bucks, but want to see black? No. Hey, permafrost reverse hollow. This is pretty bad. Noah Cloud is right. It'll never not be fun opening MetaZoo. You got that right. It'll always be fun. And that's why I'm doing it right now, even though I have 1 viewer. Oh man, Adam Ackler again. Reverse hollow though. Eventually the product will dry up and people are gonna wish they didn't burn all their cards. Yeah. Actually, I have in my gym room where I have all my weights and everything, I keep all the booster boxes with all the bulk. They're just stacked up against the wall. I haven't ever thrown out a MetaZoo booster box with the cards. I have them all like stored away. It definitely takes up a bit of room, but it's cool. Oh, it's black. Oh, but it's not a Mothman. If I get at least 5 people in here, I'll open up the first edition box. I want to have a little bit of an audience for that. Oh, number 40 was black, but I was thinking about making a video about Umu today and what a line sack of crap he is. I don't know if anyone saw his recent video where he talks about how this family went broke because of MetaZoo. They spent all their money. Hey, there's a Mothman. It's pretty off-center, non-hollow, but I'll sleeve it up nonetheless. All Mothmen are welcome. But yeah, I watched the video that he based his video on, and he lies so much about the facts. Like, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth my time to make the video about it to expose him, because everyone already knows he's an idiot. So Umu's not gonna buy squat. Umu's such a... I feel sorry for that guy, man. That guy's such a lying sack of shit. I didn't make the video today, too, because I felt like I'd swear too much in it. So, what? Look at all these. Do you see this? We just got all these Woods Devil cards in a row. We got 3 of them. What the hell? All 3 full hollows. What, in the last 3 packs? Or no? 2 of them in a row. What the hell? And this is all on the left side of the box. We got 3. The videos of people saying they went broke make me laugh. Well, these people that Umu was talking about that went broke, they didn't go broke from MetaZoo. They mentioned MetaZoo for about 2 minutes. And I probably will make a video about it just showing how much he lies in his videos. But, yeah, anyone that went broke from buying MetaZoo, well, that was their choice. There's a lot of people that go broke from playing VLTs and gambling, and all that's legal. People go broke because they're addicted to drugs, right? I mean, if you went broke because you spent too much money on MetaZoo, that's probably a good problem to have, even though that sucks. I mean, there's worse things you can go broke from. Plus, you know, that's their fault, right? And if they didn't spend that money and go broke on Metazu, they would have went broke, and they would have went broke on buying some other crap anyways. So, I mean, if Metazu didn't exist, they would have spent that money on something else and lost their money anyways. So it's not Metazu's fault. It's those people. It was inevitable. So. VLTs, Ray, you spent all the liquor money. Yo. Trailer Park Boys. I could talk about Trailer Park Boys forever. If there's two things I know every episode about, it's Dragon Ball Z and Trailer Park Boys. I know exactly what you're talking about. I like this card, but we'll consider this a crappy hit. Yeah. But I know how he feels, though. I used to be big into gambling a long time ago, and I understand how Ray felt in Trailer Park Boys, where if he put $100 in, but he got a ticket for $60 out, he felt like he was up. Like he felt like he made a profit. It's really weird, the psychology of gambling, but when you're really addicted, it actually makes sense, even though it doesn't make sense. But when you're in the middle of that addictive cycle, it's pretty hard to think clear. Yeah. I literally watch Trailer Park Boys every night. I'm not even joking. As I fall asleep, I put it on, and then Netflix has its timer where it'll turn off, and I listen to Trailer Park Boys stuff. Trailer Park Boys is awesome. Okay, we're hitting lots of full hollows, just nothing that we want to hit. There's a lot of full hollows here. I was blowing all my play money on Metazu. Yeah, right? I mean, shoot. The people in that video Umu was talking about, Umu didn't mention it, but they also spent over $10,000 on Pokemon as well. Right? It wasn't just Metazu that they picked up. The only thing they talked about Metazu in there was they went to buy one of those $5,000 pieces of original art from the World Poker Tour Kickstarter, and they never got their original art piece that they spent $5,000 on, but Metazu did send them a Kickstarter box instead to make up for it. But Umu didn't mention any of that, right? I mean, his reporting is so cherry-picked. Oh my goodness, we're getting some doubles, but I don't think we're going to hit anything crazy in this box. And that's the best thing about opening Metazu right now. Even if you don't hit anything, it's fun. And there's huge upside, especially in Nightfall, if you hit something. Hey, abduction again. But if you don't really hit anything that good, it's not a big loss. I used to spend a lot more on this on liquor. I mean, all the boxes here combined would be less than $250 Canadian. You could easily spend that in a night of drinking on a Saturday night, you know. Easily. Hey, Guardian Angel. Okay, we're hitting a lot of full hollows here. Yeah, I'm just going to move the packs over here. Just going to see what you guys are saying. When you justify your ripping packs by saying you saved money by not buying expensive singles, definitely never said that to my wife in the Walmart parking lot. People get burned on Pokemon all the time too. I'm watching Top 10 Pokemon's channel, and chase cards, new sets always tank. Almost always. Yeah, and Top 10 Pokemon stopped making videos, which is crazy. I left a comment on the video saying I'll take over, but I don't think so. I know lots about Metazu, but I don't know everything about Pokemon. But it'd be fun to make a Pokemon like weekly video thing too. But I don't know. I find Pokemon boring, to be honest. I mean, no one even knows what's going on with the sets anymore. Pokemon comes out with a new set, every 2 or 3 months? And it's based on what? What is it based on? The thing I loved about Metazu, there was a theme behind every set, and there was a purpose for it. You know what I mean? Like, depending on what the cryptids were, if it was Wilderness, Nightfall, Seance, whatever. But Pokemon, they're just pumping out whatever they want. They're just making up shit. Like, literally. They're just making up shit every set. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Okay, look at this. We're setting records here. I've never pulled 4 of the same holo in any booster box from MetaZoo. What is this called again? Woods Devil of Coos Country. We pulled 4 full holos. You know what? We're going to move all these other hits. Or what maybe be hits. We're going to put all these devils right down here. We didn't pull Old Scratch, but we pulled a card that said devil on it 4 times. You know what? The Team Rocket set that Pokemon's doing now, and they've never done it before. I don't know about anyone else, but Team Rocket sucked back in the day, and no one gave a crap about Team Rocket. Even in what's it called? Hidden Fates. When you pulled a Team Rocket card, the Jesse and James card or whatever with Meowth, it's not worth anything. The full art card. No one gave a crap about Team Rocket. So maybe that's just me, right? If anyone likes Team Rocket, that's cool. But the world I grew up in, Team Rocket sucked. Maybe that's why they never did anything with it. But like I say in every one of my MetaZoo streams, Pokemon just living off the fumes of the first, year or two of Pokemon, and they're just always relying on some of the Pokemon from the first 2 generations, right? When's the last time they made a set that relied only on generation like 5, 6, and 7? Never. Because no one likes any of the Pokemon after Generation 2. Maybe Generation 3, but after Generation 2, no one gave a crap. So every set they come out with now, whether it's Greninja or Gengar or Charizard or whatever, they always have to have those original Pokemon supporting the set. Well, another Lightning Alley. We got a couple of those too. And now, what are they doing? Team Rocket. Ooh. Pokemon hasn't made original concept, like for Pokemon characters or whatever, that anyone's really liked in like 20 years. Over 20 years. So, there's a Scratchy Wave in Pokemon. Oh, Scarcity Wave in Pokemon. There's Hype, the price spike, then oversaturation, price crash out. Yeah. One Halloween, my wife and I dressed up as Jesse James. I'd wear it for a video if it... That's awesome. Another reverse holo. That's the way I view Pokemon, right? When I got back into Pokemon 2019, I lost total interest until I saw Evolutions. And when I saw Evolutions, that hooked me because Evolutions has all the original Pokemon. Hey, Jack Frost. Okay, there's a hit. That is a hit. But yeah, Pokemon just relies on the same shit every set. And their sets make no sense. I mean, there's no reason for all these new Pokemon. I don't know. At least with MetaZoo, there is some rhyme and reason to why the cryptids were in the sets. But Pokemon's all about investing now. You open up a Pokemon booster box, it's guaranteed disappointment. So, I'm not saying you should open up a booster box trying to make your value back, because no matter if it's sports cards, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, anything, you're most likely not going to make your value back. But with Pokemon, pulling any of those top illustration rare cards, that's like pulling a secret rare. I mean, it's good luck. What the hell? We just pulled 2 of these in a row. All right. Okay, well, this box was good for the amount of full holos and for the fact that we pulled 4 of the same full holo, which I've never seen happen ever. For me, anyways. I've seen Nick Strength of Pokemon pull 4 full holo Mothman before. Once. But at least I pulled 4 of the same card. Just not a card that anyone wants to pull. Yeah, Generations was okay. I never really liked Generations too much, to be honest. Like, it didn't suck, but Evolutions is definitely what got me back into Pokemon. So And then Hidden Fates. I mean, that's a crazy set. And hey, Hell's Gate. Look at this. Everything about Old Scratch, but no Old Scratch. You know what? I wouldn't even believe that there was God packs in Nightfall, because I've opened up a lot of Nightfall, but I've seen Argos do it. I've seen it live on camera, so I know it's a thing. Okay, I'm going to count how many full hollows I got here. And then we'll continue on to another box. Why not, right? Maybe I shouldn't open it, but my rule is never leave MetaZoo products sealed. So we got, what, 1, 2, 3... excuse me. Obviously, 4 of those, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 full hollows, and not one Wendigo or Mothman. But you know what? That was fun. I enjoyed that. Because we did get one non-hollow Mothman. Oh, look at all this. And I'm not going to burn these cards. I'll just store them in the gym room. One day maybe I'll do push-ups on all these boxes. Or do some kind of weird thing. Okay. Yeah, the box you chose suck, Cryptic Keeper. Bad, Babe. You know what? We're going to get Babe off the camera just for that. Let's get, let's get Piazza Bird in here. Piazza Bird's bringing the fire. So which box should we open next? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Hey, we got 3 viewers. Hey, I'm doing better than Nick Strength the Pokemon, eh? I think this card alone is better than everything that Nick Strength the Pokemon's opened tonight. Comment below if you agree. Chromie Cryptic Carnival is so brutal to watch. I mean, I like watching his streams, but that product is just... The box under Piazza Bird? Okay, Cryptic Keeper. The box under the box better work this time. I got all these boxes for about... I don't even know. Canadian, 30, 40 bucks each. Something like that. Pretty damn cheap. Come on. Okay, we're just going to move this box out of here. I'll see you in the gym room later. Okay. Yeah, let's bring the fire. I can't believe people are actually like considering the fact that Umu and Nick might buy MetaZoo. Obviously not. Obviously not. When I heard him talking about that on the stream last night, I rolled my eyes so hard. I was like, get out of here. MetaZoo would truly be dead if Umu had any authority over anything in MetaZoo. Oh my goodness. That guy is like the laziest bumpkin I've ever seen on YouTube. Okay, we got 2 watches in here. I like it. They confirmed, yeah, but they won't get MetaZoo. I mean, they don't have printer set up. They don't have distribution. They don't have nothing set up. They can't just buy it and then just wing it, right? It wouldn't make no sense. That will never happen in a million years. It's cool to fantasize, like, what if you bought MetaZoo? What would you do with all the product? But, oh yeah, full hollows down here. Reverse hollows up here. Hey, a Mothman again. Another reverse hollow. Look at that. I bet you this Mothman non-hollow is going to be better than anything Nick Strength and Pokemon pulls in his current Chromie Cryptic Carnival box there. That's my prediction. Catching Cryptids is in the building. Catching Cryptids, if we get 2 more people in here, there's a good chance we can open up a first edition Cryptid Nation box and pull some real Mothman cards. Oh shit. Speaking of Mothman, that says number 4 on the bottom. See that? So we're not going to look at this pack yet. We're going to save that to the end. So I'm going to put it on top of a Nightfall box here. Something like that. We're going to put it right there to save for the end of the box. We know there's a Mothman in there. We don't know if it's reverse hollow or full hollow. Hey! Yeah, rip anything but Chromie, right? I agree. You know what Nick Strength and Pokemon stream did for us tonight? And just like Pokerev? Like Pokerev opens up so much stuff. I don't know how anyone opens a Pokemon anymore. I don't know how Pokerev hasn't destroyed the Pokemon market. It is clear as day when you watch his videos that you should never, ever open up Pokemon because there's just no value, especially in the old boxes like Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. You're guaranteed to take about a 95% loss. Oh, number 5. Okay, that's Wendigo. We're going to save this for later too, okay? So we got a guaranteed Wendigo and a guaranteed Mothman. I don't know if they're full hollow or reverse hollow, but that is good fortune. You know what? I'm going to adjust the camera. I'm going to do that differently. I'm going to put those packs right down here. There we go. So this one's guaranteed to have a Mothman. That one's guaranteed to have a Wendigo. Guaranteed. I'm going to keep those right there, though. So, yeah. Like, I don't know how anyone else feels about Pokemon, but just watching Pokerev or even watching Nick Strength and Pokemon right now, I was so tempted to buy one of those pink boxes, just like you, Cryptid Keeper. But when I heard that Nick Strength and Pokemon was going to open up 5 of them, I was like, you know what? I'll just wait and see what he pulls, because I bet you he's going to pull a jack shit, and I'm going to be glad I didn't buy it. And now I'm very glad I didn't buy it. Oh my goodness, there's barely any hollow on that one. It's like Tinkerbell from Peter Pan. So, I mean, it'd be cool to have one of those pink boxes as a display piece, or just to have in the sealed collection. But this is my sealed collection, and as you could see, it is not going to be sealed for very long. So, okay, we got 2 of those. But hey, at least we got a Mothman and a Wendigo guaranteed. And we got a non-hollow Mothman already, too. Just going to see what he said. Mike actually ever gave MetaZoo, like I was joking about, I would crowdsource and contact as much as possible. Having a big in-house team is fun until monthly payroll comes around. What's up, Heber? I drove to the States looking for one. Just yeah, right. I mean, sealed collection's all good. I mean, Umu and Nick are not going to buy MetaZoo. There's so much more that goes into owning a company than just buying it and owning the product and just opening it up for fun, right? There's so much bullshit that goes along with, hey, another Adam Ackler, that goes into running a company. A lot of headaches. So, I'm not sure he would want to own MetaZoo. And I would sure as hell not want to own MetaZoo with Umu as my partner, or Umu associated to me at all in any way, shape, or form. And you know what's funny about how everyone's like, oh, Umu's a lawyer, Umu's this and that? Does anyone not know people that were in, like, you know, say you're in 4th degree engineering or something like that? Just because you're in a good program or you have a title doesn't mean you're good at it. Leonhardt was a lawyer. Do you think if he was a good lawyer, he would have stopped being a lawyer just to open a Pokemon? I highly doubt it. He probably wasn't a good lawyer. There's a lot of shitty lawyers out there, including Umu. Do you think if Umu was even 1% of a good lawyer, that he would be wasting any part of his day on YouTube talking about Rudy and Metazu? So he's obviously just a low rate. If he is a lawyer, which I have trouble believing, he's obviously not a good one. Like, just because you own a pizza joint doesn't mean you make good pizza. Right? Just because you have any title. There's a lot of players, NHL, NFL, that suck. They get sent down to the farm team. But if that was your family member, you wouldn't say, oh, yeah, he's not a very good player in the NFL. You'd be like, yeah, yo, my cousin, he plays in the NFL. It's crazy. And when people hear that, they're like, oh, he's in the NFL, they just assume that he's good. But just because you have that title doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean you're good. They getting it, I think. Oh, yeah, there'll be multiple bidders. It'll be an actual company that has access to printers, access to, running a company properly. It's going to get it. Not to random YouTubers that just have some money to spare. And Umu's the biggest joke of them all. He's not going to spend no money on buying Metazu stuff. Number 3, Injured Cold. 2 boxes in a row. We got an Injured Cold full hollow. And we got Adam Ackler in 2 boxes in a row, too. But we know we have a Mothman and a Wendigo waiting for us. And we got a long ways to go in this box. It's going to be a good box. I like it. Why I don't go card by card. Oh, what's that? Number 3 again. Hey, Injured Cold again, but it's reverse hollow this time. Cool. Someone talked to the Chinese manufacturer. They say they'll make Metazu stuff. What do you call a doctor that graduated at the bottom of the class? A doctor, exactly. Exactly, right? Just because you have the title doesn't mean they're good. And Umu speaks for himself. His actions speak louder than his title. And he's obviously a shitty lawyer or not even a lawyer anymore. So I can't believe Nick Strength Pokemon even wants to associate with him. I mean, here, I'm just going to angle my camera up a little bit. Oh, we got 4 viewers in here. If we get to 5, I will strongly consider opening that first edition booster box. Or if we hit 2 full hollow Mothman, and if we hit an old scratch, I will send the first edition box to Noah. And he can do whatever he wants with it. Because I will have an old scratch and I will not care. Nothing good there. Yeah, and that's the thing. The Chinese manufacturer, I mean, there's sets waiting that are supposedly printed already for Metazu. Hey, are any of you guys in Bailey's Discords and stuff? I've never been in Bailey's Discords. I don't ever plan to be. Because I think that psycho Rusty Ranger's in there. But, I thought he was talking about buying Metazu at some point, which is even more... I don't know what's less believable. Bailey buying Metazu or Umu? I don't want either one of those guys associated with Metazu. They're both idiots. Well, Bailey maybe not so much as Umu. Umu's definitely an idiot, though. Hey, Obsidian Obelisk, the Tormentor. Actually, yeah, no, I can't put Bailey in the same category as Umu. Umu is definitely the biggest donkey in all of Metazu. Well, he's not even part of Metazu. He doesn't even own Metazu product. He doesn't open it. He doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time. So I can't even say Umu. Hey, we got Momo. There's a card that kind of has some little bit of fan base. TCG Collectors here. Whoa, TCG Collectors in the house. Holy moly. Bailey Discord is kind of boring. Bailey is making his own cryptic game. Yeah, well, I wish Bailey luck on that. He's making his own game. This probably scam his own people. Holy moly. TCG collectors here. Am I remembering that right? You had the very first PSA 10 blue ink. TCG collectors like royalty in my eyes. I mean, who could ever say they had a PSA 10 blue ink? At least you admitted that it shouldn't have been a PSA 10, but hey, if they get a 10, there's no point in arguing, right? Yeah, I respect Bailey, but seen him go off on people in his Discord. Wouldn't be good for MetaZoo if he bought it. Yeah, Bailey's too much of a loose cannon. Plus, Bailey didn't mind getting all these handfuls or boxes of promos behind the scenes at all these collecticons. If you ever need to hear stories about Bailey, just talk to EpicTube HD. He's got a whole closet full of stories about Bailey. Hey, we're up to 4 people. We might open that first edition booster box. You never know. It's possible. Hey, Abduction. We got that in the last box, too. We're getting a lot of duplicates we don't need. Hopefully we got a Mothman and Wendigo in here. Hey, Boil Over. I never noticed this until I got the non-hollow, but in Boil Over, there's Loveland Frogman right there and Piazza Bird right there. We could barely see it. And on my crappy camera, it's probably even harder to see. So I won't even try. And for anyone just joining in, the 2 people that might have joined in, there's a guaranteed Mothman and guaranteed Wendigo in here. I just don't know if they're reverse hollow or full hollow yet. But I'm going to save those packs for last. Because if you didn't notice, when I open up my packs, I look at the bottom to see what number the card is. And if it's 4 or 5, that means 4 is Mothman, 5 is Wendigo, and 3 is Injured Cold. Oh, we got 2 full hollow Injured Colds in this box. Crazy. So this box is definitely better than the last box. No doubt about it. I just want to hit a God pack at least. If we hit an old scratch, I'll be done. I'll never open up MetaZoo again. Hey, number 2, Headless Horseman. Oh, reverse hollow. Come on. It's black. It's number 45. So it's a Napper Rebus. Sweet. Well, at least this box is getting better hits than Nick Strength and Pokemon's boxes. Hey, that doesn't look good. Okay, so we're burning through this box pretty good. Just going to see Catcher, even to the Mothman Festival. Can't be too far from Philly. The Shiny Monkey used to be a few bucks. Was it? That's cool. The Shiny Monkey. So this one right here, you're talking about this one? This used to actually have value. And who knows? These cards might have value in the future. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon cards, even non-hollow, from Jungle, like Pikachu and Eevee. They don't have value anymore, but no one thought they would 20 years ago. Then all of a sudden, boom, they had value for about a year. And then everyone realized how overprinted Pokemon was. And now there's no value once again with a lot of the vintage Pokemon. And that's a weird thing that people talk about, like, oh, I lost so much money with MetaZoo. And trust me, I lost a lot too, technically. But if you were to spend, say, $10,000 on Pokemon at the end of 2020 or $10,000 on MetaZoo, you're losing money either way. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff, well, everything in Pokemon went down at least 50%. So, hey, another Jack Frost, 2 boxes in a row. Oh, and a Wendigo non-hollow. Holy crap. That's for you, Pokerev. That's a double banger. But, I mean, tell me something in Pokemon from the end of 2020, beginning of 2021, that still has the same value. There's nothing. Even base set booster boxes were selling for what, $30,000, $25,000, $30,000. Now you can pick them up for less, like $15,000 or less. So, I mean, that's over 50% value lost, even on original base set Pokemon. Wait, you became star after Rusty Ranger video. I was like, who was talking about? I thought she shared a little too much. Yeah, a lot of new Pokemon sets. Oh, and the Rusty Ranger thing. I don't really keep up on any of the Discords or anything, so I don't know if anyone talked about that video, but Rusty Ranger, man, she here's the thing. If she said in the video, Metazu Menace, you are a piece of shit, you suck monkey dicks, you have a small dick, you're a fucking piece of garbage, piece of shit, I wouldn't even care. I would have laughed. I would have wrote LOL, and that would have been it. But she was mentioning my name in the same video, or in the same breath and sentences in the same conversation as people that that had raped her, that had I don't know, put her into debt. These crazy millionaires, people that are stalking her, that are wishing death upon her. And I was like, okay, that's a little too far. Like, you don't say, yeah, there's people that wish death upon me and send me death threats. So Metazu Menace. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. You know, I was like, you don't have to like me. That's fine. You can think I'm a piece of garbage, but don't even make a reference to me being in the same sentence as these other pieces of crap that are actually like really legit not good people. I love how she made a video about me, but she didn't make a video about, oh, I don't know, calling out the people that are sending her death threats. That might be important. I tried reaching out to on Instagram, offered to send our piece fast, but no response. Nobody has really brought you up about it in daily stream. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. I mean, I don't really care what these random weirdos think of me anyways. So I didn't even do anything to troll her. Everything I put in the video is exactly what happened. I wrote a message on her thing saying that, hey, you should make more content because people like your content. People did like her content. And somehow she figured I was trolling her. But I found out from other people, some people messaged me privately saying there's other people trolling her in different Discords and all this stuff. I don't know about any of that. But so I guess somehow, I don't know, I don't know how that was associated with me, but yeah, she's a little nutty. Oh, number 5, okay. So it's good news for the 5 people watching here. Check this out. We're going to make magic here. So we got number 5, which is Wendigo. So we pulled a non-hollow Mothman, a non-hollow Wendigo. This is guaranteed to be a Mothman, and this is guaranteed, or I don't know. One of these is guaranteed to be a Mothman, one of them is guaranteed to be a Wendigo, and this is guaranteed to be a Wendigo. So let's see if it's full hollow or reverse. Okay, it's reverse. Not bad, not bad. Hey! Now, I don't care. Anyone that was around at the end of 2021, tell me this wouldn't have been, you wouldn't have just shit your pants. You pull a reverse hollow Wendigo and a non-hollow Mothman in the same pack. That is crazy. Nowadays, that's about 13 cents. But back then, that would have been pretty epic. Oh, okay, TCG Collector. You're going to really like this because I'm going to have fun opening some Nightfall here. I'm going to sleeve up my non-hollow Mothman. I still treat the non-hollow Mothman with the same respect I would have 3 years ago or 2.5 years ago. Okay, let's see what's in this one. There's a guaranteed hit in here. So this is another Wendigo. It's going to be full hollow. Nice. So you see what we just did right there? We pulled. Sorry, I'm just trying to make a nice presentation here. We still don't know what's in this one yet, but we pulled a non-hollow, reverse hollow, and full hollow Wendigo out of one box. Could you imagine doing that 2.5 years ago? That would be insane. And a Righteous Reckoning non-hollow. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that should go in the bulk. Whatever. Okay, and we know this is a Mothman. So I mean, right here, we don't even know what this hit is. We know this is a reverse hollow Mothman at minimum. Just having the spread right here would be crazy 2.5 years ago. But you know what? I only paid like $30 Canadian for this box. So this is still pretty damn good. Okay, let's see. We know this is a full hollow Mothman. Or we know it's a Mothman. We don't know if it's full hollow or reverse. Oh my goodness, and it's full hollow. Okay, I don't know who was around in 2021. I'm pretty sure TCG Collector was. Tell me, and Headless Horseman, how epic this box would have been to open up back then. And this is why you never leave MetaZoo products sealed, because you never know when you're going to have an epic moment. And this is pretty damn epic. I'm just going to get it into, and I'm going to grade these someday, the full hollow Mothman and the full hollow Wendigo. I'm sorry, this box just blew Nick Strength and Pokemon's entire stream to bits and pieces. And it's not his fault. It's because he's opening Chromie's Cryptic Carnival. And there's just no hope with that set. So, one of us is more likely to win the lottery before he hits anything good in that set. So I'm just getting the Wendigo in the rigid sleeve. Holy moly. Well, that's a good Nightfall box. I'm just going to see what you guys are writing. I remember you speaking very positive about Nightfall. Was my favorite set. Oh, yeah. 8 hours. Get you now. I thought it would be. Oh, my feet agreed to go. Okay. Hit fire with Nightfall last time. Stream during the stream. Like Chromie said, it was just very hard to pull. Sanrio 6, I opened. Yeah, I opened up a little bit of Chromie's Cryptic Carnival. I hit the Chromie card, and I hit the Chibi Atomacular and Sam Sinclair, and that was it. So, and those cards aren't worth squat. Okay, so I'll keep these to the side. Add that to my Wendigo and Mothman collection. What the hell's all this bulk up here? Okay, that was good. So 2 full hollows for Wendigo and Mothman. Let's see how many other full hollows we had there. So that'd be what? And another non-hollow Mothman. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 full hollows. Not bad. Last box had 22 full hollows, but it didn't have any Mothman or Wendigos. But this one had 3 Wendigos and 3 Mothman, and 1 of each for full hollow. So that's pretty damn good. What the hell's this? So what should I do now? Should I open up Wilderness for no reason, or more Nightfall? You know what? Don't even answer that question. Wait, I'm just going to see what you guys are saying. Pulling moth. Yeah, exactly. Pulling moth never gets old. Only rip Nightfall during Nick streams. That's the trick. That's true, eh? Every time I open up Nightfall while Nick Strength and Pokemon's opening up Chromie Cryptic Carnival or other stuff, I do very well. Where'd I put it here? Sorry, I'm just all unorganized for a second. I gotta show off one thing. Now that the catcher's here, where do I keep putting it? I keep losing this. Yeah. Where's the UFO? No UFO. UFO is like opening up 2nd edition Crypto Nation now. It's just, I don't know. It's cool. You get a lot of full hollows, but it's just, I can't do it. I just got to show this again because I know Catching Cryptids is in here and TCG Collector. But check this out. There's a card you do not have. Boom. Oh, and the catcher's in here. Mr. Topps Chrome himself, right? I got to... Here, give me like 1 minute to gloat, everybody, and then I'll get back to opening the boxes. You gotta gloat when there's a fellow Topps Chrome collector in here. You gotta flex, right? Where's all the Piazza Birds? Because he's got every, like, Topps Chrome card in existence. So I gotta show what he doesn't have. So I look at the PSA Pop reports, and I know I'm the only person. Yeah, the unicorns are coming out. I bet you catch. Check this out. So, Mr. Catching Cryptids, this is the only PSA 10 Gold Refractor Alternate Art Piazza Bird. PSA 10. That's the only one. The only Piazza Bird X-Fractor PSA 10 that exists. The only Chrome, or sorry, what am I saying? Refractor Piazza Bird PSA 10, not X-Fractor. The only alternate art Piazza Bird green out of 99 PSA 10. And the only out of 50, so I have both of them, which is cool. PSA 10, you know what I'm saying. I don't know why I can't talk. I try to listen to what Nick was saying. But yeah. Because I know you like to collect Piazza Bird as well. And I got a couple of your Frogman over here too. I got a couple of them. And then a whole bunch of Mothman PSA 10s out of 99. Whatever, kids, get back to opening the boxes. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, actually, since I have everyone's attention here, check this out. For the first time ever seen on video, nobody has this in their collection. Check this out. If I can find it. Uh-oh. Be ready to be amazed. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. There's no MetaZoo collector that could say they have this in their collection. It's possible for them to have them in their collection, but I guarantee no one does at this moment. Watch this. It's like a magic trick. You're gonna be amazed. This is cool. There's only 3 of these that graded as a PSA 10, and honestly, I think it looks better than the Mothman. So, yeah. And I think there's 8 of these, but anyways, here's the magic trick. Hey, Speed Robo's here. Yo, Speed Robo, say one more word. Are you still here? I gotta show you something, and everyone stay tuned. I keep forgetting to show this on a live stream. Okay, he's still here. Okay, good. Watch. I'll do my magic trick first, and then I'll show what I gotta show. 1 sec. I just gotta grab this. Okay, you guys are gonna like this. The stream's gonna get turned up a notch here. Okay, first for the magic trick, watch this. So Mothman, right, from original tops, PSA 10, serialized 80 out of 99. Some of you already know where this is going, what I'm going to show. Right? Pretty cool. Oh, but what do we got here? Topps Chrome Mothman, PSA 10, serialized out of 99. Oh, but what number is it? Oh, that's not the right one, is it? Oh, I just failed my own magic trick. Hold on. Sorry. I just screwed up my own little hype moment here. Where the hell is it? Well, that's annoying. What? Hold on. That didn't work out the way I thought it was going to work out. The magic trick's still going to be good. Where the hell did I put it? Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's start that again. So this one, Mothman from Topps, serialized 80 out of 99. Correct. And then look at this one. Topps Chrome Mothman, PSA 10. Also, come on. Serialized 80 out of 99. Why can't I get the light on that? Yeah, I think you can see that now. So point is, both of these are serialized 80 out of 99 from Topps Chrome and the original Topps. And they're both PSA 10. I bought this one raw on eBay. So I got super lucky. I saw this. I overpaid for this. But it was serialized 80 out of 99. And this one's 80 out of 99, which I already had this one. I was like, holy shit, the Topps Chrome one, 80 out of 99, sitting on eBay raw. Bought it, sent it in the PSA, got it graded, boom. So who else out there? No one else has this in their collection where they have both of the Mothman serialized the exact same serial number. Both PSA 10. So I'm kind of proud of that because, everyone's got to have their little thing they're proud of in their collection with MetaZoo. And I guarantee no one else can say they have that. Now, it's possible to do that and replicate that, but it's probably not too easy. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed that. Speed Robo. Okay, you know what? Before we open up some packs, I want to show you guys some stuff because Nick Strength and Pokemon was showing off some Speed Robo last time. And I got a play set of Umu because Umu is a donkey. These cool Winnie the Pooh cards. I never showed these on a live stream before, but I sleeved all the good ones, or at least my favorite ones. And Winnie the Pooh, cracked ice. Did anyone see me talking in the chat last night when Nick Strength the Pokemon was opening his up? And I told him, I hope you get a Winnie the Pooh cracked ice because it's pretty damn nice. And there it is. So, pretty sweet. Some more right here. Another one where Winnie the Pooh gets stuck. Another Winnie the Pooh. But yeah, Speed Robo, I still got all your stuff here. I got all the original. I opened up these packages so nicely too. I didn't rip them open like Nick Strength the Pokemon. And I actually sealed them back up with the original tape. So I still got it all. It's pretty cool stuff. So I guess Nick Strength the Pokemon could say it too, but I also have. This is like the Charizard of Winnie the Pooh, right? Cracked ice. Let's get right up close and personal. There we go. I was coming to you at the. Oh, nice. Crypto is right on schedule. Share. Oh, awesome. That's awesome, Speed Robo. I remember those. You mentioned that last night. Yeah, you saw that Cryptic Keeper, right? I called it. Did you crack those live? No, I opened these on my own, like on video. I didn't do a live stream for this. I should have. The next time I get anything else in the mail, like from anyone, I'll do a live stream. I should do that. It'd be better. Amazing video. I got. So I want to get like some kind of cool promo thing of my own, but I'm so lazy. I got to get the staples and make my own, like kind of like, you know, serialized promo cards and whatever. It's a cool thing. Okay, anyways, let's open some shit up. So I know everyone's gonna say open Nightfall. Some people are gonna be like, open up some Wilderness. You know what? And for Cryptic Keeper, I know he's gonna say open up this Nightfall box that's underneath the first edition box. Let's have a box battle. We're gonna go Wilderness versus Nightfall. That's what we're gonna do right now. If I know where my scissors are. So the chat does not get the vote. Because the chat gets both. That's editing. That's true. Just shoot me an email and I'll make promos. Sure, yeah, I'll send an email later. Yeah. Yeah, Speed Robo makes cards. Did you see the Winnie the Pooh cards I just showed? Speed Robo does a lot of things. You should check out his YouTube channel. If we had people like Speed Robo and other people behind the scenes in charge of MetaZoo and like whatever, I think things would be doing a lot better. But you know what? I'm going to tell everyone a little secret, a greedy little secret. Now, if MetaZoo was run properly, I wouldn't have any of this product. I wouldn't have half the cards that I own right now because MetaZoo wouldn't have crashed if they had proper management and people that knew what they were doing. And my collection would be, well, the best cards I would have would be PSA 10 first editions. I went from PSA 10 first editions to PSA 10 Kickstarter full hollows, like all the good ones, all the top cards, to even selling those to get sample cards. I mean, so it's bittersweet, right? I mean, I don't like that MetaZoo screwed up and they're so mismanaged and everyone got screwed over, including myself, with pre-orders and all that. But at the same time, holy shit, my collection is on a level that it would never have been unless MetaZoo screwed up. So it's kind of like, in a way, I'm kind of happy they screwed up, but not happy. So it's weird. Okay, let's get rid of the scissors. Just gonna what you guys are saying. On me, I need to base card, Magicon. Yeah, well, if Nick Strength and Pokemon teamed up with Umu, that'd be the end of MetaZoo right there. Umu's an idiot. No, I don't think Nick Strength and Pokemon Umu have a chance in hell of buying MetaZoo or whatever pipe dream that is. I mean, it's cool to think about, but that's clearly not going to happen. At least in my opinion. So what do we got first? Nightfall? Okay. So let's go do a box battle. Actually, before I even start this, what do you think is going to win? Nightfall or Wilderness? What do you think is going to have better overall hits? I don't know you. The channel. What's up? Yeah, go check out Speed Robo's channel. There's a lot of. Oh my goodness, another one of these. We got 4 of these in the first box we opened up earlier. So We'll just keep the full hollows out, and reverse hollows we'll throw to the top there. Okay, time for some wilderness. This should be interesting. Hey, at least we got a full hollow. Okay. So, we're 1 for 1 on both sides. Full hollow versus full hollow. Right now, I'd say wilderness is winning because I'd like Midnight Sigil a lot better than that dude. That was my only box of wilderness. But true story, that first edition box right there, Crypto Nation, I bought that box, this box of Nightfall, and this box of Wilderness for $140 Canadian total. So that was pretty damn good. You know what I should do, Speed Robo? I should put that Winnie the Pooh up on eBay for $1,000. The cracked ice Winnie the Pooh. And just see if anyone even messages me and be like, what the hell is that? Where'd you get that? You know what I mean? It'd be interesting. I should do that. Because I don't actually want to sell it. It'd just be cool to see if anyone was actually like inquired into it. Okay. Nothing going on so far. We had a good start. Well, actually, Wilderness is winning right now. It's got 2 full hollows. Just gotta see what everyone's saying. Give it a shot. That'll be fun. Good. You just finished. I see. Oh yeah, the spicy. I saw your other video with the chips and stuff. I haven't watched that yet. I saw it though. I still gotta watch that. Hey, look at this. Wilderness is kicking some serious ass right now. And hey, look at Mike Waddell. This is literally Mike Waddell right now. He's a zombie. He can never come back. That's foreshadowing, if I ever seen foreshadowing. That's literally Mike Waddell. Okay, Nightfall, come on. What happened here? We'll see what happens. Oh, it was black, but it's reverse hollow. Nothing good. Let's go to Wilderness. I don't know. Should we open up that first edition box after this? I think I will. Maybe that'd be a good kabang to the end of the night here. I'll help redeem Nick Strength and Pokemon's Chromie Cryptic Carnival. Look, he's doing the math on his screen. I'm sure you guys are watching on your other devices too, but he's doing the math to figure out which Chromie Cryptic Carnival product is best. But at this point, it's like, which Chromie Cryptic Carnival product is the worst? Because they're all pretty bad. But hey, at least he's finding out for us. He's taking a bullet for the team. Because there's no way in hell I'm opening one of those pink boxes now. And I'm not buying it for my sealed collection because I would have no discipline. And which one am I supposed to open next? And I would open it up and then be like, half the video, a booster, snacks, and I'm gonna read the back of the Deep Roots box that came in the mail. The answer, they are all bad, yeah. Those chips are interesting, but I thought they don't ship those chips to Canada. Like they send it to you and Peweezo like as promo stuff. I should message them and be like, can you send me some of that? But they don't have regular. How do you have a chip brand that doesn't have regular chips? That's like, you have to have regular. But they just have what, the Cool Ranch or whatever, and the spicy one. So, and the thing I don't, hey, we got Chibi Bigfoot. The one thing I don't like about those chips when Peweezo open them up is the promo cards that come with them have no rhyme or reason to them. Like I don't know, they're just random artwork that has nothing to do with potato chips. Now hear me out, Cryptic Keeper. If I had a potato chip brand with only 2 flavors and I had cards associated with it to collect, the cards wouldn't be just random animals and random crap. I would make potato chip characters. You know, like some spicy ketchup, like some crazy gangster spicy ketchup, you know, promo card that comes with it. And like all the different flavors of potato chips that have ever existed have different cards with those flavors as the characters. You know what I mean? Because the characters that come, oh, what's in here? Hey, that's from Dragon Ball Z. That's when they fusion. They put the earrings on. Nightfall. So that's what I didn't like about the cards that come with those potato chips. They make no sense. There's like they have rarity levels, but based on what? Like it's all, I don't know. I thought it was really weird and made no sense that you would get those with potato chips. So that's what I would do. But hey, I am not making any cards. I do not make potato chips, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But hey. Yeah, like Tater or something like that. Yeah. I was hoping the booster snacks had the promo card in the back, but you got a redeem code. Hope they ship cards to Canada. Yeah. You know what? Do you remember back in the day there were products that actually had like mini cards that came in a plastic thing, like in cereal boxes or potato chips or whatever? But in cereal boxes, there was little prizes in sealed plastic that would come in the box. And that's what I thought they were going to do with the potato chips too, but I don't know. The cards that you can get with it that you redeem for are just, they're so pointless, and the artwork is so generic. Like it's more generic than Steve Aoki's crappy Hero Quest. Hey, Grim Reaper. I mean, and that's another thing. Steve Aoki's Hero Quest, the way it is now, it sucks so bad. The artwork is so generic. Like it sucks. It's like he told a good artist, draw me a superhero and make it generic as possible, and that's what they did. So what's winning right now? I would say, yeah, Wilderness is still winning. Yeah, that was. I added 2 Chrome Moss today. Yeah, you're crazy. For the Moss, what were they like? Refractors, X-fractors, serialized? Hey, Momo. Very nice. Okay. Nightfall is giving a little bit of competition here. Okay, let's get Grim Reaper up there. We got from Wilderness. Okay. What the hell is that? The pink massive Goose Creek Lagoon. Cool. I have some cool MetaZoo videos I want to make. It's just don't have the time. I get too busy with my other videos on my other new channel that I'm starting up. So with all my with the camera that you're watching this on with my 360 camera. So, but I have some cool MetaZoo ideas that no one's done before, but I just got to get around to doing it. Shoot, I got my PSA return back and I didn't even make a video about it. What? You got another orange and a green? Are they original art or alternate art? That's crazy. You got another orange. I only got 1 orange. Hey, Big Bird. Hey, Iowa Dragon. I forgot that's in Wilderness. I think Wilderness, in a way, could be a slept-on set. Because of how many dragons and whatever else they have in it, it's just severely overprinted. But it is a nice set. Okay, so nothing there. Ooh, injured cold. Whoop-de-doo. So surprisingly, Wilderness is actually beating Nightfall right now. I'm sure most people would bet Nightfall would win this. Holy shit, we pulled a snipe. Where I come from, that is a big hit. So he gets a penny sleeve. Oh, we got a heavy hitter. It's not huge, but when this first came out, Snipe was a pretty big hit. And that's what I based when I open up MetaZoo booster boxes. I just put myself in the mindset of when these products first came out, and then I'm just like, whoa. Wonder how long Escape Alien Border Wilderness. Yeah, Escape Alien's going to be opening up packs indefinitely until he ends up in an insane asylum. Or if Nick Strength and Pokemon opens up MetaZoo Anonymous on his ranch for everyone that has an addiction to opening MetaZoo. Or has mental health issues because of MetaZoo. But yeah, Escaped Alien, how legendary would that be if he actually opened it? I mean, that'd be pretty crazy. So I will say more than a year. Well, more than a year. Maybe 10 years. Oh, I don't know, Cryptid Keeper. The catcher is in second place for his Topps Chrome collection. His Topps Chrome collection's huge, but if you watch, what's his name? Meta Dave of Alabama. Oh, I think he's got him beat. Not by much, but I think he's got him beat as far as Topps Chrome goes. Well, then again, the massive size, because when the catcher shows his, he only showed the Mothman and then they'll show other stuff. But if you were to show all the Loveland Frogmen, everything, I don't know. It's hard to say, but I mean, what is this, Nightfall? And I'm sure the catcher would be okay being second place to Meta Dave of Alabama. Yeah, I think the only thing that puts Meta Dave of Alabama above the catcher is because of the amount of one-on-ones he has and the amount of cards that are serialized number one of whatever. I think that's what would put it ahead for me. So, hey, we got 6 people in here. We'll definitely open up a first edition Crypto Nation booster box after this. We'll do it. I've never pulled a Mothman from Crypto Nation first edition on camera before. Or, sorry, on a live stream. Obviously, I pulled it on camera because I showed the video, but I've never done it on a live stream. So that would be insane. What do we got here? Oh, nothing. Oh, we got 2 of these in a row. What the hell, man? Sweet. What is that called? Kinderwood blob? Kinderhook blob. Yeah. Late night, baby. Okay, see you later, Speed Robo. I'll send you a message. Thanks, Dave. As we beat, yeah. If there was a Pawn Stars episode, it's got to be catcher bringing his time. I don't even know if he could bring that all into Pawn Stars, man. He's got too much. He would need about 5 wheelbarrows to bring in all his cards. Wow, Wilderness is actually crushing it right now. This is impressive. Yeah, this is not good Nightfall right here. Okay, at least we still got 5 people in here. We lost Speed Robo, but we still got 5. Oh, Rose Robinson. The card that would have value if Metazoo wasn't gone yet. So I'm going to sleeve that up. Who knows, right? I mean, if people are going crazy for Team Rocket, Rose Robinson might have some value someday too. Yeah, this Wilderness box is absolutely destroying this Nightfall box. I cannot believe I'm actually saying that. I gotta drink some water. Look at this Nightfall box. Maybe it's just warming up. Where's my water here? One sec. I spent like $400 to $500, $450 on 5 cards. My top dollar. Dave has dropped. Bigger, Bigfoot. My bangers, yes. Keep the Chrome. Frog collection is better. Glad you're working with multiple YouTube communities then. Yeah, that Frogman collection you bought was pretty crazy. At least I have 2 PSA 10 Loveland Frogmans, a serialized out of 99. And one of them I actually bought raw and sent in, so I'm going to keep those. Yeah, but after I got my PSA 10 black ink, I am more than happy. I'm just so satisfied with the collection now. I'm still going to buy what I can here and there. But after seeing that card get a PSA 10, I just like, holy crap. Okay, well, look at this. Wilderness is absolutely destroying. At least we got a good Wilderness box. Because Wilderness, I've opened up way too many that had like less than 5 hollows in it. And right now we're absolutely destroying it. Just gonna see what you guys are saying. Within multiple YouTube videos. My 12 orange frogs are crazier. You have 12 orange frogs? What? Did you make a video showing those yet? I don't think so, right? Hey, another Dragon Ball Z card. Uh-oh, we're down to 3 viewers. We got 2 of those cards now. Double. That's okay. As long as there's one person in here, that's all we need. Nick Strength and Pokemon, I feel bad for him, man. He hasn't pulled shit. I hope he gets something, though. I would love it if he pulled that secret rare. Oh, man. I don't think Cryptic Keeper was into Metazoo yet. Yeah. Last year, at this time... Oh, my goodness. Even, actually, maybe it was a little bit more than a year ago. About a year and, like, a month ago or so. The amount of Topps Chrome that Nick Strength and Pokemon opened... Oh, awful. That's my favorite card. Cryptic Keeper knows that. That is my favorite card right there. Boom. Well, this Wilderness box is going to be pretty tough to beat. Oh, and speaking of awful, and my favorite card and all that good stuff, I do got to show, if I know how to speak properly, I got another awful right here. Autograph by Cryptid Keeper. Boom. I got it right there. I got it. I still didn't make a video about it, but I do have it. Wow, I can't put 12 orange frogs. Just to have 12 serialized frogmen from Topps Chrome is crazy enough, but 12 orange ones? I know you have other ones too. But 12 that are orange alone? That's crazy. Hey, River of Time. Okay, Nightfall's trying, but it's going to have to do a lot better than that. Look at this. We hit Awful and Snipe out of Wilderness. Okay, if we can hit a full holo Mothman and a Prism Aura, that'd be epic. Oh, yo, everyone listening, I have an epic video I'm gonna post with I'll call it the Sinkhole Sam video with some snakes. You'll see what I mean. Holy moly. I don't even know what the video looks like yet because I haven't actually edited it yet, but I had some crazy video with my 360 camera of a snake, and it's just, yeah. It's probably pretty crazy. Okay, this is when Mothman has to show up to save the box. Wilderness is absolutely destroying Nightfall right now. But that's one thing about cool thing about MetaZoo is like some of the live streams that have happened in the past, especially Nick Strength and Pokemon, when you opened up all the top Chrome last year. And that's the thing. You know, Nick Strength Pokemon right now, he's chasing that secret rare Mothman. He actually did it in Topps Chrome where he was chasing a 1/1, and he actually hit a 1/1 Babe the Blue Ox. It was the alternate art. What do we got here? Number 40. He actually hit a 1/1 on camera on a live stream. That's what he was chasing. He wanted to pull a Super Fractor, and he actually pulled one, and it was pretty freaking epic. Actually, I made a video about it. It's on my channel. I don't know what it's titled, but I actually clipped it and put it on my channel of Nick Strength and Pokemon opening up a 1/1 Babe the Blue Ox from Topps Chrome. So it was pretty crazy. And that's why I say open all MetaZoo on camera, because you never know. You never know. Just like my black ink from the poker cards. The first one I didn't get on camera because I'm an idiot. I wasn't videotaping. After I pulled that, I was like, you know what? I'll just video the rest. And then I pulled a second one. So, hey, boil over. Nothing too crazy. And it's funny because Nick Strength and Pokemon didn't have it on video when he pulled his blue ink. Unfortunately. Because that'll probably never happen again. But I've never pulled a secret rare from MetaZoo. I did from Dragon Ball Super, but don't you get like 50? Oh, it's a garter snake in a garden, like in a recycling. Sorry, not recycle. In a compost. It's out in the country where my aunt lives. She's got a big compost pit, and there's a bunch of garter snakes that live in there, like a ton of them. And she feeds them worms and everything. Hey, another injured cold. Oh, what's this one? Oh, okay. Dark Watchers. But yeah, it's about like 20 above Celsius right now. Up here in Canada, where I am anyways. Oh, a second snipe. Holy shit. Okay. I'm pretty sure Wilderness is going to win. Holy moly. Damn. 2 snipes, 1 off, a whole bunch of other full holos, and Wilderness is doing nothing. Wilderness is taking a nap over here. We haven't hit anything decent from Wilderness. Not even a non-holo Mothman or anything. Oh, injured cold, but that's not good enough. First ever round, nice. Those Mothman cards I sent you were the first ones I ever doodled on or anything. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, those ones I sent to you were like the very first ones I ever colored on or wrote on when I said you're a MetaZoo maniac or whatever. That's the only card I've ever written that on. I don't normally do that. Actually, I should say I don't ever do that. Hey, Lightning Bolt, that's Adam Ackler thing. Wow, how did we go from a Nightfall box that had all those Mothman and Wendigos to absolutely jack squat? And that's the magic of MetaZoo, like Nick Strength Pokemon was saying earlier. You can hit a box with tons of crazy shit, or you might hit absolutely nothing. Hey, another Rose Robinson. Holy moly. Here, we'll put her in the same penny sleeve. We'll do her back to back. Look at that. That's pretty good hand control there. So, Rose Robinson on that side. Rose Robinson on that side. Boom. 2 for 1. You just got to save some penny sleeves when I open up some Cryptid Nation here. What made you dive into the Zookeeper? Oh, let's see what he answers. I think Zookeeper. Hey, Wendigo. I think his answer is going to be he got into MetaZoo because same reason the rest of us, the cryptids, and just like how unique the artwork is and how cool it is. But we'll see what he says. Okay, we'll give a penny sleeve for Wendigo. Okay, we got a non-hollow Wendigo. That might be the best thing we pulled out of Nightfall so far. Oh, Nick Strength of Pokemon's opening up another Chromie Cryptid Carnival booster box. I feel for him, man. It's painful. I remember he had a stream when it first came out. He opened up so many boxes. I think it was like 10 or 12 of them, and it was so boring. The chat was so entertaining that it was easy to forget what was even going on the video because it was just so boring to watch. But it was still an entertaining stream. Just the product is so bad. But these old MetaZoo sets just never get boring to open. And I think a huge reason why is because it is those incredibly hard chases that people have pulled. Whether it's the tickets, Green Man, whatever. And then in Nightfall, the God Pack and Old Scratch. Right? Like every pack has a chance out of a booster box. You never know. But Chromie's Cryptid Carnival, I mean... Actually, one thing I don't understand about Chromie's Cryptid Carnival is the Mothman serialized out of 131, but yet it's worth severely more, like a lot more, than these Topps Chrome Mothman that are serialized out of 50 and 99. So it's interesting how that works. And then no space. Hey, Alaskan Vortex. Nothing crazy. Okay, we're almost done here. And I'm sure there'll be demand for it. I'll go for the first edition box. Screw it. We got to do it. It's a good day. It's a good weekend. Why not? Oh, another one of those Tinkerbell cards. That's 2 in a row. Wow, this might be the first time in history that a Wilderness box blew a Nightfall box out of the water like this. Hey, Iowa Dragon Reverse Hollow. Yo, where's Dragon of Akanto Falls? I wouldn't mind one of those. From Apostle Bud. That's so crazy. Out of all people, you heard about MetaZoo from Opossum Bud. That blows my mind. But it's cool how that works, right? It's weird how things work in the world. Just such a fluke thing like that. Like Opossum Bud's talked about MetaZoo like maybe twice on his channel ever. And little does he know that one of the biggest people in the MetaZoo right now, if not the biggest, like as far as like crazy shit making a difference, is because of him. Like that's crazy. Then again, I wouldn't even know about MetaZoo if it wasn't for Nick Strength and Pokemon. So I guarantee to this day I would not even know what MetaZoo is, because no other channel I've ever watched has ever mentioned MetaZoo that I'm subscribed to. So I would have no chance of knowing about it. And if it wasn't opening like crazy the way he does, that's what got me into it, because I got to see a good sample size of the product. I was like watching and watching. I was like, hey, man, I need this shit. Especially when he's pulled Bigfoot. I was like, whoa, I need that. Yeah, but Cryptic Keeper got in at the right time. Everything's so cheap. And I'm glad I made that 2021 video so you could see how crazy cards used to be. Like literally, Piazza Bird Kickstarter full holo PSA 10 was selling for $1,500. Literally 2 weeks ago, I had full holo Kickstarter Piazza Bird, the exact same card. I couldn't even get a bid for $100 Canadian. In a 7-day auction, I couldn't even get one bid. So I was happy to keep it. I won't lie. But I mean, 2.5 years ago, it would have sold for $1,550. So that's totally insane. Holy shit. Anyone else just see that? Oh, I wish I would have looked at the number first. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're opening up a first edition booster box for sure. Yo, I only had one box of Wilderness. Ding, 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 ding. Take a good look at that. Oh, this was, yeah. That's crazy. Holy moly. Damn, Wilderness definitely won this pack battle. Hold on, I gotta get a non-greasy penny sleeve here. Whoa. I think Cryptic Keeper bought 5 of these from me. But I'll grade this one because I pulled it on camera. Holy moly. This might be the best box of Wilderness I've ever opened. I've got Awful, 2 Snipes, and a Prismore, and a whole bunch of other full holos. Holy crap. So I'm just getting this in extra protection. Boom, got in the penny sleeve, got in the rigid holder, and then I got another sleeve over that. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. Holy moly. Okay, so we hit a home run with the Nightfall. We got full holo Wendigo, full holo, and Mothman in the previous box. Wilderness pulled a full. I mean, I only had one box of Wilderness. That's crazy. Okay, another Shadow Watchers. Holy moly. We got 3 packs of Wilderness though. I wish I would have slow rolled that. I wasn't expecting that. This Wilderness box was already so good, I didn't think we could hit anything else. And that's what I love about MetaZoo compared to any other product, like whether it's Upper Deck Hockey, whether it's Pokemon, whatever. Just because you hit good cards doesn't mean you still can't hit something else even better. And that's what happened. And only in MetaZoo does that kind of magic exist, where you could still hit other top hits, even though you already hit really good hits. Oh my goodness, this is a Mothman. Oh, it's number 5. Okay, this is the last pack from the Nightfall box. If this is a full holo Wendigo, that'll be freaky. Oh my goodness, can let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's reverse holo. Well, that was a pretty bad box of Nightfall overall, but we tried. You know what? I'll just put it in the same penny sleeve as the non-holo. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so Wilderness has 2 more packs, then we'll open up the first edition booster box. Holy crap. Wilderness absolutely hit a home run here. Another Rose Robinson. That's 3 of them. What the hell, man? Holy moly. I'm going to put Rose Robinson. I don't know. Yeah, I won't be cheap on the penny sleeves. I'll give Rose Robinson another penny sleeve. Okay, one more pack of Wilderness. Holy crap. How many live streams do I have to have where I get like my best box, you know what I mean, of whatever set opened up? Okay, nothing. No big finish, but I don't think we can ask for much more because we hit several home runs right there. Well, look at this. There's another one. Why'd I put that in there? Okay, so I won't talk about Nightfall too much because it was not very good. So I'll just get it packed up really fast. Boom. Yeah, nothing too much to report. So we'll just pack it up. We hit a non-hollow Wendigo and a reverse hollow Wendigo. Right there. And right there. Actually, the non-hollow Wendigo looked pretty good. I can't lie. So nothing too crazy. Oh yeah, and well, maybe that's from the previous box, but okay, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. So we'll talk about the Wilderness box for 1 minute, and then we'll get to the main event. Holy crap. So how many full hollows did I get here? That I'm clearly damaging right now. Come on. Picking these up like I'm playing poker or something. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 full hollows from Wilderness. 2 of them were snipes. 1 of them was awful. And a Prism Aura. 1 box magic. Crazy. Like when I bought this first edition booster box, it came with a Wilderness box pretty much for free. And a Nightfall box. So, yeah. So I'm going to put all this together. Okay, let's get that first edition box out. First time ever on a live stream. Why not, right? Saturday night. It's party time. I'll put those hits there. Just going to drink some water for a sec. Where the hell is my water bottle? Yeah, I can't believe you bought the golden ticket. That's crazy. Noah Cloud, what are you saying? You never pulled a Prism Aura? Is that what you were referring to? I'm a little behind on the chat. That's how awesome the community was. Yeah, the Medizu community is awesome. There's actually a lot more awesome people, but a lot left. Good stuff. The other Rusty Ranger fit from 3-ish months ago was likely the most. Anyway, next first video was heartbreaking. Thought he was. Plus. Yeah, I can't believe he sold his one-on-one Mothman. Yeah, it's crazy. I wonder if he regrets that at all. It was more symbolic for him than anything, but fuck that. I guess it just depends on how you view it, right? Because when MetaZoo shut down, when Mike put out that letter saying MetaZoo's closing down or whatever the hell, maybe I was like the only person. I'm sure there was other people, but I was happy in a good way or in a different way because the company would be it was being run into the ground. It was so brutal. The way they were just stringing everyone along. There's more pre-orders all the time. No product was coming. It was brutal. So I was just happy to see like the abuse finally end. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, the Magic community. Who's that? MetaZoo, what's that? Pokemon or MetaZoo? Toxicity needed to be removed. Yeah, right? MetaZoo needed a reset. It was getting so brutal. So, and ironically, right, it's bittersweet because you don't want to see MetaZoo do shitty, but at the same time, I mean, the collection I have and a lot of anyone else that's still collecting, we would not have the collection we have if MetaZoo was run properly. So it's kind of ironic. I wouldn't be opening this up casually on a live stream after opening up all those other boxes if MetaZoo was still being run properly. Like, this is a first edition booster box that I've got. So I got that Wilderness booster box, which I can't believe I pulled the Prismor out of. I'm going to keep that right here. So I got the Wilderness box, this first edition box, and a box of Nightfall for $140 Canadian total. So that's just over, but let's say about $100 American, just over $100 American. For all three of these boxes, including this one. At one point in time, 2.5 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, I spent a lot. $900 American on one box. One box of this, $900 American, over 2 years ago. So, yeah. I mean, it sucks that MetaZoo closed down, but I mean, this is crazy. I would never, I mean, I couldn't even imagine opening this shit right now. Wanted to cover the drama. I don't think Umu about MetaZoo. Umu's an idiot. Umu ain't doing shit. Okay, first edition booster box. Live stream. Here we go. We're going to pull some Mothman live. Now, if anyone's seen my last video, which some of you have, that was the very first time after opening like 7 or 8 of these boxes, I pulled 2 full Holo Mothman in the same box. And that's the only time I've ever pulled first edition Crypto Nation Mothman. So can I do it again on a live stream? The way the night's going, I'm going to say yes. Because we had that crazy Nightfall box earlier. Let's just do a quick little review. I only had 1 box of Wilderness that I got when I bought this box from the same seller. Pulled an Awful, my favorite card in Wilderness, 2 Snipes, and this is from 2 boxes of Nightfall. We got 1 to go, 2, whatever, you know what I'm saying. We got a whole bunch of good shit, including a full Holo Wendigo and a full Holo Mothman. This is crazy. Anyways, I'm loving it. So let's go right into the number 1 box. The way this night's been going, this can only be good. Where's the box topper? We'll open up that first. I can't believe I'm opening another first edition booster box. The nostalgia for me, even though it's only like 2.5 years ago, to open up a first edition Crypto Nation booster box, oh, it'll never get old. That's where it all started for me anyways. So what I'm going to do, like I do every other first edition booster box, I'm going to separate the Mothman packs. Because if you saw my last video, when I finally pulled Full Holo Mothman, one of them came out of a Mothman pack. But I noticed with these first edition booster boxes, the Mothman packs have a lot of full holos in them, like a lot. So I saved them for the end because usually that's where I get my best hits. Maybe it's coincidence, but for me, that's just the way it's worked after like 7 or 8 boxes. There we go. Keep all our packs there. Okay, let's get that box topper open. If I pull a red ink, I'll just give away the rest of the packs. I would lose my bananas. But we all know what this is going to be, right? This is going to be like a forest aura or ground aura or... No, it'll be forest aura or what else is... Earth aura or some crap like that. Oh, yeah, see? Did I call it or what? Forest aura, I called it. It's always forest aura for me. Or something like that. So that's cool. Just going to see what I'm saying. Try to open Pokemon with... Really, no, I have enough. Yeah, you have so much Metazook. You have as much as that store that bought all of Argos' stuff. I got some cool Dragon Ball Super cards. I love Dragon Ball Super. Actually, before Metazook came out, I was hardcore into collecting Dragon Ball Super. Because I grew up on Dragon Ball Z, right? So, okay. If we see black on the bottom and number 3, we know it's a Mothman, and I'll save the pack till the end of the opening to see if it's a reverse holo or full holo. Number 12. Oh, Beast of Busco. Not too popular. Okay, this is the first edition Crypto Nation booster box. This is not second edition. It is not Kickstarter. I've never opened a Kickstarter pack before, but I did order a Mothman Kickstarter pack for $35 on eBay, which blows my mind, and a blister for $35, which comes with the promo card and the coin. Okay. 18. Hey, Babe the Blue Ox. Okay, I'll give you a penny sleeve. So I'll keep the hits down here. And I don't know if anyone else has noticed this from opening up Crypto Nation first edition booster boxes. I have never seen a bad one. I've heard of people opening ones that didn't have much in them. I've never opened a bad one. Like, even though I didn't get a full holo Mothman until like 7 boxes later, if you don't get a Mothman, I've hit plenty of Power Up Reds, Sam Sinclair, Piazza Birds, Loveland Frogman. Like, so even if we don't get a Mothman, we're going to hit other good stuff. I mean, it's inevitable. 27. Hey, Silver Bullet. That's a cool one. I'm already having fun. But obviously, the goal is to hit Mothman. I'm just going to get my penny sleeves here. Nothing wrong with Silver Bullet. So hopefully you guys can see that. And we'll do the Mothman packs at the end. And if I hit a full hollow Mothman, we'll open up another box of Nightfall. Just for icing on the cake. Another Babe the Blue Ox. What the hell? Okay. All right. I'm okay with that. Oh, I got a fun trivia fact for if there ever was trivia about me. The very first card I ever pulled from MetaZoo ever was a reverse hollow Babe the Blue Ox. That was the very first card. Actually, in the chat right now, what is the very first hollow or reverse hollow you ever pulled in MetaZoo? If you remember. I remember, and it was from a spell book. Number 4, looks like we got ourselves a Bigfoot. Hopefully full hollow. Yes. Full hollow Bigfoot. That'll never get old, pulling a first edition Bigfoot. That is awesome. Just gonna see what everyone's saying here. Strange how his girlfriend almost like sees him watch YouTube video of the store that bought our stuff most. And video title and Isn't that the video? It's a short video, right? That store made, and they just show the boxes of MetaZoo or whatever. If I'm thinking the right video. But look at this box already, right? That's what I'm talking about. I've never opened up a crappy first edition box. We've already hit 2 Babe the Blue Oxes, Silver Bullet, and a Bigfoot. I mean, 10 something good, isn't it? Hey, Chessie full hollow. Look, we're getting so many full hollows already. Never had a bad first edition booster box, and this obviously is no exception. Just another good first edition booster box. And hopefully get a Mothman. I've never done that on a live stream. Oh, Nick Shank the Pokemon still opening that Chromie's Cryptic Carnival, eh? Number 5, oh, that's Lizard Man. Oh no, Hodag. Lizard Man's number 6. You can tell I've opened up a lot of MetaZoo. I know the cards. I know the number. I don't know. Is anyone else like that when they open up a pack? They look at the number on the bottom so they can see which card it is first. And then the surprise is it going to be reverse hollow or full hollow? I'm just going to see what I'm saying. Yeah, that was... I watched along with the native bundle. There's 5 fusion. You have 5 fusion auras? That's pretty good. 2 boxes in one spell. You know what? I've never opened up Kickstarter, and I've never opened up native. Number 4, we got another Bigfoot. Okay, is another full hollow? Okay, reverse hollow. Okay. That's kind of cool. You know what? I'll put in the same sleeve as the full hollow. Oh, Nick Strength and Pokemon's out. Wonder if Escaped Alien's going to come into this stream. If he even knows about it. Oh, look what video just automatically started playing on my TV. It's Cryptid Keeper. Oops. Talking about his booster snacks. I'll sort of listen to that while I open this. That's hilarious. My TV just started automatically playing your video. Cryptid Keeper has hacked my YouTube. Number 14. Hey, Fresno Nightcrawlers. Another solid hit. Hey, Escaped Alien's here. I knew he was coming over. Escaped Alien, we're opening up a first edition booster box right now. And to get you caught up on the action, we opened up the Nightfall and 1 box of Wilderness, and look what we pulled. Awful, Snipe, Snipe, and Prism Aura. From 1 box of from 1 box of Wilderness. Then I opened up some Nightfall, and as usual, this is all from 1 box pretty much. We got a whole bunch of Mothman. And we did hit, in the same box, we hit a full holo Wendigo and a full holo Mothman in the same box. So we're doing pretty good. So you know what? We're going to try and get a full holo Cryptid Nation First Edition Mothman in the same stream. That would be pretty crazy. Number 4 again, another Bigfoot. What do we got? Another full holo Bigfoot. Holy crap. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to organize this a little bit. Actually, never mind. We'll just move the silver bullet here. So we got 2 full holo Bigfoots from First Edition. Hey, and an escaped alien. This box was part of a combo deal where I paid $140 Canadian for the First Edition Cryptid Nation, a box of Nightfall, and a box of Wilderness for $140 Canadian total. And don't worry, I know about your box. That'll be in the next eBay report. You probably bought the cheapest First Edition box I've heard of, but it's pretty crazy. Minus 1, Nick, $5,500. I hope. Get a CN1 edition box. Only got blisters right now. Not bad at all. Smoking them grits is in here. Hey, Slide Rock Bolter. You know what? The funniest thing that ever happened in MetaZoo chat, like where Mike Waddell would be in the chat in the Discord and Andy was in there and all that. There's a time where they were talking about, you know, they're just being guys making like gay jokes and stuff. And then Andy was like, he was making fun of Mike Waddell's dick or his dick size, but like without actually saying it. But he's like, "Oh, you're like a hoop snake." And then Mike Waddell's like, "No," he's like, "I'm packing a Slide Rock Bolter." And it was so funny the way it happened in the chat. I might not have worded that properly, but he was referring to this to be his dick size, right? It was hilarious. But anyways, so that was a good moment with Mike Waddell. Inappropriate moment, but not many people picked up on what they were talking about. It was like live in the chat, like in Discord. But it was pretty hilarious. Anyways. Hey, Flatwoods Monster. We're not getting too many reverse hollows yet, which is good. I want that Mothman on a live stream. So I can know what it feels like to be Nick Strength. What it feels like to be Nick Strength in Pokemon. Oh, number 6, that's Lizard Man. Full hollow. Why did Lizard Man never get popular? It's like in Spider-Man, right? Lizard Man was never popular. No one cares about Lizard Man. Oh yeah, and when I first got into MetaZoo over 2.5 years ago, Bunny Man was one of my favorite cards too. Really like this artwork. Actually, Bunny Man, another trivia fact about me, Bunny Man is the very first card I ever bought as a Kickstarter card. I'm not even joking, I paid over $100 for a reverse hollow Kickstarter Bunny Man. Yeah. Was this number 3? Oh, it's number 1. So this is Chupacabra. Oh yeah, it's full hollow. I always look to see if it's black, and if it's black in number 3, that means Mothman, but Chupacabra, that's okay too. Not bad. Look at this. We already have 10 full hollows, and we still have all these packs here, plus all 9 Mothman packs still to open. I absolutely love opening up Cryptid Nation First Edition booster boxes, especially now that they're so cheap. I mean, it's awesome. 90, that's nothing. So when are we going to get all our artifacts? And that's one thing with the first edition Crypto Nation booster box. At some point, you're going to have to get, like, you know, all the elements and, like, the spell cards and artifacts and all that crap. So we're going to get Forest Gods Amber. We're going to get a few of those type of cards. I remember Argos used to pump that so much. He's like, they're on the reserve list. They're so rare. Oh, space aliens. That's not good. But all the cards that went onto the reserve list, that didn't really ever pump up the value. No one cared. Oh, sorry, Cryptic Keeper. I'm not even watching the video with the taste test. But I'm getting you some watch time, though. Only good moment. Sorry, I'm just catching up on you guys' comments. Yeah, Speed Robo was here, but he's gone. Open. Escaped Alien, we were talking about you earlier. You're going to open up Wilderness, I'd say probably for at least another 10 years. That's my guess. But we'll see. Have you found any card errors yet? I'm hoping to find some. No. Lizard Man's coming in 2-3 minutes. Okay, I'll be watching periodically. No, the only error cards that I know in Nightfall, sometimes they have the hollow, it's upside down, the hollow pattern, and then obviously the Mothman when it has the Super Saiyan error, but I haven't really seen too much for error. You see here, now we're getting these artifact cards, right? Black Hole Shard. Like, we have to get these cards. We got to get these out of the way. That's one thing that always happens with Crypto Nation. You got to get... These cards are inevitable, so we'll just put it to the side. Come on, where's my Mothman? And we're probably going to get well over 20 hollows, though. Because Crypto Nation booster boxes, like first edition, are always good. Look, another Bigfoot. Okay, we've already got 2 full hollow Bigfoot and 1 reverse hollow. What's this one? Another reverse hollow. Holy crap. Oh. Bigfoot's what got me into MetaZoo. So we doubled up. Double. We got 4 Bigfoot cards, 2 reverse hollow, as you can see right here. And flip them around. 2 full hollow. Crazy. I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's see what other goodies we got here. Just want 1 full hollow Mothman, so I could open up 2 boxes in a row that had Mothman. 104, that's nothing. Hey, Menehune. I believe in the Samoan Islands, Menehune is equivalent to Bigfoot. Before MetaZoo ever existed, I remember watching a documentary on that. Just gonna see what you guys are saying. What? Probing scene? Oh, did I miss Lizard Man? Oh, look at that card you're showing right now. Is that enough autographs on there? That's pretty badass. Where'd you get that, Cryptic Keeper? That's a lot of autographs on that card. Just so you know. More like... I don't know what you guys are talking about in Nick Strength the Pokemon stream, but I guess there's some probing action going on. Escaped aliens probing people. Maybe. Oh, look at that. What is this? Medium's Third Eye, reverse hollow. Okay, we're grinding down on the packs. But never give up, right? Last pack magic definitely exists in MetaZoo. Oh, it's black, but it's number 2. That's Jersey Devil. Oh yeah, it's full hollow at least. I don't know if this is looking good for Mothman or not. The reason why I say that, because Jersey Devil is number 2 in the set, Chupacabra is number 1, and Bigfoot's number 4. And where's number 5? We got Hodag earlier. Number 6 is Lizard Man. I've never got all these cards, like, you know, the beginning cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including Mothman. I've got it before where I got all these cards except for Mothman. So I think that's what's happening again. But we'll see. Anything's possible with MetaZoo. But if we don't get a Mothman, I at least want to get a Loveland Frogman. What's everyone saying here? Here has sense of clear card. I'm showing promos, then serialized tops. Green, orange, and black. Oh, crazy. What? Yeah, I'm going to keep watching this. You got green, orange, and black coming up? Are you down for that escaped alien? You're gonna come up to Canada and start probing everybody? Pee-weezo would have a funny giggle getting probed, but I will pass. They teach you when you go to jail. I've never been to jail. Or no, sorry, I was held over in a detention center once, but if someone's gonna try and probe you, just take a shit. See how they like that. But anyways, what's worse than an STD? Someone taking a shit while you're probing them. So that never works out too well. You'll be gentle. I'm gonna try and drop a short little nugget. One encrypted every show. More attention on these. 2. I'll take probing of it. Oh, that's is that an orange cactus cat? Yeah, it's an orange one. Green 14. Okay, reverse Fresno Nightcrawlers. Oh, we're getting low on packs here. We haven't hit the Mothman packs yet, though. And I suspect there's going to be some heat in there. My gut feeling says we're not going to get a full holo Mothman, but that doesn't mean anything. I could be totally wrong. Hey, we got Snallygaster full holo. And that's card number 7. That's what I'm saying, right? The last time, many times, I pulled card number 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever. But number 3 was always missing when I hit all the low cards. And right now, we've hit all the low cards except for number 3, which is Mothman. Oh, shit. That's a number 5 Lizard Man. I just saw it. Oh, and the Tizerac out of 5. Tizerac's so underrated. What? Like, that's one thing that's interesting about the fan base of MetaZoo since the beginning. Tizerac's always been, like, just shit on. No one really collects Tizerac. Hey, Metal Man of Alabama. Look at this. We're getting everything but Mothman. I'm just going to see what you guys are saying. Experiment with the UFO lunchboxes and the NFT variant, black handle. Yeah. I hear the NFT lunchboxes for the UFO have 10 UFO stamp packs, but the regular lunchboxes only have 5 UFO and then 5 other assorted packs. Any difference? No, there were 3 different ones. I wonder what card. My box pile. Yeah, as far as I know, the NFT ones have 10 UFO stamped booster packs, and the regular lunch boxes only have 5 UFO stamp packs and 5 assorted packs. As far as the other handle color, I think it's the same as one of those 2 other ones, as far as I know. So if it's an NFT one, you're guaranteed to get all the packs. You're going to get 10 packs of UFO stamped cards or whatever. The eBay stamp cards, sorry. UFO stamp cards are the spoiler packs, but number 90, so that's nothing. Kentucky Hellhound. Oh, we're running out, but we still got our Mothman pack still, and usually those are pure fire for me. Ooh. Sweating here. Yellow 21. Another Metal Man of Alabama. So I don't think we're going to get any more duplicates. I also noticed in Crypto Nation First Edition booster boxes, you're going to get duplicates of at least 3 different cards. So we got duplicates of Metal Man of Alabama. We got duplicates of Bigfoot and duplicates of Babe the Blue Ox. So with that in mind, maybe that's a good thing because then we can still get a Mothman. So we're on to our 9 Mothman First Edition Crypto Nation booster packs. So this is either going to be, you know what? It's going to be good because how many do we have so far? We have 14. We have 16 full hollows with 9 of these left. So I guarantee we're going to get probably at least 7 full hollows out of these. Let's go. Let's get that Mothman. And if we don't hit a Mothman, let's get a Loveland Frogman, a Power Up Red, Piazza Bird. One of those 3. Or Sam Sinclair. 18. Oh, reverse Babe the Blue Ox. Oh, yeah. We'll toss that over there. Okay, we're 0 for 1 on the Mothman packs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'd be worth it. Why not, right? They're definitely more rare than the regular ones, that's for sure. Oh, Mothman on the front. Every time I see this, I think of Pokarev. You know, if he gets a Charmander, Charmeleon. Can I get a Mothman out of the Chibi Mothman pack? Oh, I got a Phoenix Rain, so I did not. But hey, it's a full hollow. I got 200 kilos on. Smoking them grits. You bought 14 of what? You bought 14 lunch boxes? Am I reading that wrong? Okay, let's get all these reverse hollows out of here. What am I doing? Yeah, I got everything out of there. Okay, we're 1 for 2 on the Mothman packs. We're getting full hollows. Oh, there's the Piazza Bird on the screen right now. The scratched one. At least I got to see it on video. That guy used to have it priced for a lot more. But at least he finally sold it. What the hell? This pack was super tough to open. Crazy. Okay, come on. Not black. 14. Oh, Fresno Nightcrawlers again. So we got 4 different cards in duplicate. I don't know. This Mothman doesn't look like it's coming. Well, you never know. What a regular lunchbox NFT. I've had a case of 6 regular. Case, nice smoker. There's some great lunchbox deals. Auction. Yeah, the lunchboxes are fun to open. It's just UFO is so. I think besides Crypt Nation 2nd Edition, UFO is like on the bottom of the barrel for sets to open. Even though when you open up a booster box, you guaranteed like almost all full hollows. 32. Oh, we got duplicates of Black Hole Shard as well. Okay, so we're doing good on the Mothman packs for full hollows. Not the ones we're looking for, but we are getting lots of full hollows in the Mothman pack. There's only one that had a reverse hollow. I'll get the Mothman packs over there. Well, no matter what we hit to finish this off, I mean, first edition Crypto Nation booster box. Look at all these full hollows. It never fails. But I mean, as far as big hits go, this is not that great. When you think about big hits, I mean, there's 2 Bigfoot. But besides that, I mean, as far as like the big hits, like Sam Sinclair, Piazza Bird, Power Up Red, Love on Frogman, Mothman, we don't have any of those. We just got Bigfoot. And no Chaos Crystal. So out of the top 6 hits you can hit in Crypto Nation, we only got Bigfoot. So we gotta pick it up a bit here. Oh, it's gray. Is it gonna be 25? Oh my goodness. Look at that. We called it out. We need another big hit. Power Up Red. There we go. There we go. I like it. First time I ever pulled a Power Up Red in my very first video I made. Pulling this card like 2.5 years ago. I was so shaky. I was literally like this. I was like, but okay, so another pretty good hit there. We'll just put that down here then. That's definitely in the top 6. Okay, we need another top 6 hit. We need a Chaos Crystal, Piazza Bird, Loveland Frogman, Sam Sinclair, or Mothman. Am I going to open up yet another first edition Crypto Nation booster box and not hit Mothman? Except for that one box where I hit 2 of them. It's totally insane. It's green. It's number 5, so that's not good. Hodag. Oh, man. What have I been talking about all video? Here, I'm just going to prove a point here. Anytime I pull these other low-numbered cards, I never hit Mothman. And what I mean is Chupacabra's number 1, Jersey Devil's number 2, Mothman's number 3, which we don't have, Bigfoot's number 4, which we have 2 of them, Hodag's number 5, Lizardman's number 6, and number 7 is Snallygaster. All full hollows, but no Mothman. And that's happened to me a few times in past booster boxes where I hit all the low-numbered cards except for card number 3. I don't know how that keeps happening. I don't know if that's a coincidence at this point. You're gonna trade. Am I going to grade any of these? Probably none of these, to be honest. But I will grade the Nightfall Mothman, the Nightfall Wendigo, and the Prismora. 20% black, no. 27, I don't think that's too bad. Oh, another silver bullet. Wow, we got a lot of duplicates. Yeah, we're hitting a lot of full hollows out of the Mothman packs, as expected. So for duplicates, we have Duplicate Bigfoot, Babe the Blue Ox, Black Hole Shard, Silver Bullet, Metal Man of Alabama, and that's it. Okay, so not too bad. Mothman. Okay, we got 2 more packs. How many full hollows we have so far? We got a ton, eh? What, these are rows of 7? So what, 21? We have 22 full hollows right now with 2 packs left. Oh, it's not black. 18, is that Babe the Blue Ox again? It is Babe the Blue Ox again. Oh my goodness, we got 3 Babe the Blue Oxes full hollows. What the hell? So we got a whole bunch of doubles, and then we want triplicate Babe the Blue Ox. Oh my goodness. So what, that's 23 full hollows though, which is pretty damn good. And every Mothman pack has been a full hollow except for the first one, which was a reverse Babe the Blue Ox. So can we get 24 full hollows? I swear to anything, if this is a Mothman, I don't know what my mind will think if this is a Mothman, but let's see. So it's got to be black on the bottom. It is brown. So this is going to be a crappy card. Okay, it's a full hollow. Earth's core. So we got 24 full hollow and no sign of Mothman again. Only one box ever have I ever got a Mothman. That is wild. Overall, hey, that's a lot of full hollows. Not the best box of first edition, to be honest, but I mean, it was a lot of fun. And there's a lot of shiny cardboard right there. We got a Power Up Red. That's probably my favorite card out of this whole Crypto Nation booster box. So I'm just gonna get these shuffled up. I mean, we got 4 Bigfoot, which is pretty crazy. 2 full hollow, 2 reverse hollow. Oh yeah. But I am not satisfied with that. I want to open up another Nightfall box. So we're just gonna get all this put away here. Yeah, I gotta pull another Mothman. Even if it's from Nightfall. Crazy, so no Mothman from first edition again. That's crazy. So that's what could happen, but you know what? I paid not very much for this box, so... And that's what's nice about opening up MetaZoo right now. Even if you don't get the Mothman or the big hit, it didn't cost much anyways. So that's first edition. Come on, old scratch. Come on, God Pack. But I will accept your offering of a full hollow full hollow Mothman and a full hollow Wendigo. I'm okay with that too. Where are my scissors? Sweet. One sec, I've seemed to lost my scissors here. Oh, Cryptic Keeper is explaining the booster snacks. Seriously, where the hell did the scissors go? Let me see what everyone's saying in the chat. Well, it looks like Smoking Them Grips has got a big collection. Yeah, I gotta send Escaped Alien some cards and get the binder. Oh, I'm sitting on the scissors. That's always good. I'm so behind on sending that mail out. I don't know why. Well, there's something I'm waiting for, to be honest. But after this box, I'll show some of my collection if anyone's still here. Oh, yo, I gotta show Escaped Alien this. Hold on, everybody. Oh, and I just missed most of that video. I'm not gonna watch that. I just gotta find a video to have on in the background. Hopefully with no copyright issues. Just gotta find a long video. Sorry for this unnecessary delay. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Where is it? I gotta show this to Escaped Alien for sure. Look at this bad boy. Black ink. Yep. I'm pretty happy with my collection now. I don't really need... That's the king of the castle right there. I don't think I could do better. And then I know you weren't in the stream earlier, so I'll show this once again. But, so you know I have this one, right? The Mothman 80 out of 99, PSA 10, the original Topps first sighting, right? Check this out. So the Topps Chrome Mothman, the green border, obviously, numbered out of 99, PSA 10. But what's significant about that, so you see the 80 out of 99. Well, this one, if I can get the right light in. What am I? I don't think you guys can see that. There we go. That one's also 80 out of 99. So I'm pretty sure I'm the only MetaZoo collector that has the tops and tops chrome of any card, like whether it's Cactus Cat, Mothman, whatever. But oh no, Cactus Cat wouldn't be in this. But both of them have the exact same serial number, and they're both PSA 10. That's crazy in my world. So I think that's pretty badass. But everyone has, their cool shit in their collection. You know what I mean? That's my cool shit. Yeah, I pulled 2 black inks, but the one of them got PSA 10, and the other one got PSA 9. It's actually on eBay right now, to tell the truth. Just gonna catch up on the chat here. I'm just reading what you guys have put here. Somebody else, I still have boxes of Top Series 0. Yeah, Top Series 0. There's, well, I mean, as long as they're not weighed, there's always the Mothman, like the Aura refractor. That's always cool. I'll show you what that looks like. Where is this here? Yeah, this one. You can get this out of Top Series 0. Right? I know Cryptic Keeper has one of these. You could pull this. You could pull the first sighting cards, but they're super hard to pull. And the Mike Waddell, Steve Aoki cards, stuff like that. But oh, Gold Mothman. This one I pulled myself on stream, or no, on a video. Crazy. But anyways, that's a story for another moment in time. But right now, you have to open up more Nightfall. Cojito's trying to pull something from UFO. Escaped Aliens trying to pull something. Well, I think and Wilderness. Escaped Aliens trying to get a secret rare in Wilderness. And I want that old Scratcher or God Pack, man. What the hell? Just strength of Pokemon things it takes forever to pull anything good in Chromie's Cryptic Carnival. How many boxes do you have to open before you get at least one God Pack? I understand that secret rares are rare, but why are God Packs so hard to pull? They should have made those more common. Oh, you want to see Black Ink again? Where'd I put it? Actually, speaking of inks, so there's Black Ink, right? So the lighting's not very good for it. But I also have the only invisible ink that ever graded as a PSA 10. That's from the 30th anniversary collection or whatever, but invisible ink. No one really collects this for some reason. It's very tough to pull, and this is the only PSA 10 that exists. But yeah, Black Ink. 100% amazing. You know what? Where's the other one? Give me 1 sec. I just gotta move my camera for a sec. There it is. So there's the 2 Black Inks. Try and get the lighting right. This one's a PSA 10. That one's a PSA 9. Why this is a 9 and that's a 10, I do not know. They look pretty much identical. I mean, I would honestly say the PSA 10 looks like it's thicker on the top to bottom than the PSA 9. To be honest, I almost feel this should have been the PSA 10 and this should have been the PSA 9 based on the back, but I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, that's both of them finally graded. So this one is on eBay. This one is going to be in my collection forever and ever. Because in my opinion, that's the best MetaZoo card I own. I got sample cards, the Crazy Mothmans from Topps and Topps Chrome. But since I pulled that black ink myself on camera, that's pretty crazy. And I think there's only 4 or 5 of them that were ever made, as far as I can tell. But with MetaZoo, we have no idea what the print runs were for anything, so unofficially. Okay, let's get some more Nightfall opened here. Oh, just see there, show it off. From Topps, really cool. You even thought about doing a full slab collection. Yeah, I think I'll put it in the gym room. I was thinking about that, just putting it all on like the ground on the gym mats and everything, and just like having all the PSA 10s just laid out, especially for Topps Chrome. That would look really cool. Yeah, Den Mushu _0. That was like some generic name that eBay gave me when I signed up. I didn't know I can make like my own username. I was so new to everything. But yeah, that's mine on there, yeah. That's it. And there's some other cards there too. Okay, so Nightfall, let's bust it. Lightning Alley, Reverse Hollow. Okay, let's pound through this. See what happens. Oh, Hell's Gate. That's a good sign. Well, anything's a good sign. We're just going to make our own cryptic good luck, our own superstition. So if we got Hell's Gate, that means we're one step closer to Old Scratch. So, makes sense to me. Just one God Pack or Old Scratch on camera and I'm done. I'll never open up another MetaZoo pack again. I'll still keep collecting and making videos, but I'll end on the highest note possible. Oh. And lots of reverse hollows here. Oh, you can change the name? Ah, whatever. I'll leave it the same. I'm so used to having that. But I didn't know you could change it, but if I ever need to, I will. Oh, number 40. I thought that was number 4. Oh, why is my lighting so bad? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Oh, 38. Boogeyman. And that's one thing that MetaZoo screwed up on. Why didn't they do more for Boogeyman? I mean, they did good for Bloody Mary, all these other like superstitions and all this stuff that everyone grew up on. But Boogeyman is just like some card no one cares about. Doesn't even get a penny sleeve. How crazy is that? Boogeyman should have been a full hollow. But MetaZoo did a lot of other good things. And then Andy took over and everything went to shit. But, okay. This is a pretty bad Nightfall box so far. Holy crap. What is this, Seance? Or like a bad Wilderness box with all these reverse hollows? Oh man. So we got Hell's Gate, and that's about it. Oh. Yeah, even Poltergeist. Everyone's heard of Poltergeist. Right? But it's just a crappy reverse hollow, that's it. Well, I'm just gonna see what's going on here. I don't want High Dollar, Andrew, artist, brother-in-law just pulled Green Man. What? Where did you pull the Green Man? What? Oh shit, Andrew the artist. What? Wait, was it on camera right now, or they just released a video, or just posted a picture? That's crazy. I really hope I hope you open that up on video. How do you feel about that, Escaped Alien? Oh man, that's got to be kind of like let's try to see what my message here is. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, unless that's Escaped Alien message. Let's see. Oh, a screenshot. Let's see. Hey, I gotta wipe my phone down here. What? What number is it? Number 4 out of 100. Holy crap. See, and this is the magic of MetaZoo now that everything's so cheap, is that it was inevitable that eventually someone was going to pull a secret rare that probably wouldn't have pulled it unless MetaZoo was so cheap. Holy crap. That's crazy. I can get that on camera better. Number 4 out of 100. Damn. Video. Oh man, how does that feel for you? Like, oh man, well, at least you know it's possible. I mean, oh man, this is gonna be the worst Nightfall box I've ever opened so far. Oh man, well, at least, I mean, maybe that'll motivate you more. It's just like crazy. I mean, that's what you and Kohita are hunting for, and Andrew's brother-in-law just randomly pulls it. Oh, we got a Wendigo coming up here. We're going to save this for the end. It's either going to be reverse hollow or full hollow. Based on the amount of reverse hollows we're getting, it's probably a reverse hollow, but I'm going to leave that one for the end, since I know it's a Wendigo for sure. Yeah, I'll read the chat right away here. Yeah, how does that make you feel knowing that? Crazy. Hey, another full hollow. Okay, maybe we're in full hollow territory now. Let's see what you said here. Sweet. That's crazy. Well, that's good. That's awesome. I'm glad there's pictures of it. And I'm glad it's posted because that'll just, boost more people into it. And the reality is, I mean, the dip is pretty much as low as it's going to go. And for some stuff, some things are even going up a little bit, to be honest. Not by much, but the whole rush of booster boxes being sold for insanely cheap is, coming to an end, or pretty much is over in some ways. Okay, how am I going to do this? Yeah. Save that for later. Hope it's a full hollow Wendigo. Where's the hollow? Oh, nothing. Reverse hollow. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Hey, Righteous Reckoning. Okay, I'll take that. There's never anything wrong with Righteous Reckoning. I pulled less Righteous Reckonings than Wendigos and full hollow Mothman. So I'll definitely take that. That's a good hit. You know what? Let's just reveal what this Wendigo is right now. I have a feeling it's a full hollow, so I just want to get into a sleeve. Oh, I was wrong. It's a reverse hollow. Okay. Should have waited till the end. That would have been anticlimactic, I suppose. We'll get him a penny sleeve anyways. Hey, we hit a Righteous Reckoning. I love Righteous Reckoning. Hey, Steve Collectibles is here. I think I'm around 3,000 packs of Wilderness. Holy shit. Why one day Golden is holding majority boxes, playing the open for a long time. Underrated, been buying up Nightfall in hopes to get. Yeah. That's the thing, like buying all these boxes cheap, part of me is thinking like I'll buy them cheap, hold on to them, and then they'll go up in value. But as you can see, I'm opening right now, I thought, would I even sell them in the future? Because if I got them for so cheap, I would open them eventually anyways. So that's what I'm doing right now. And this box is brutal. Because I couldn't imagine if I bought Nightfall booster boxes for $30 to $40 Canadian each, and then I sold it in the future. Let's say I sold it for, let's say something crazy, like $500 for the box. But then I find out in that box was a God pack or an old scratch, right? I'd be like, oh my goodness, it was only $30, $40. Why didn't I just open it? And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up all my sealed product anyways, because what if there's something crazy in here? 2 Boogeymans. Like, who knows? All I know is I've opened up some pretty crazy stuff on camera that I could have kept sealed. Like my 4 out of 5 Chaos Crystal from Topps Chrome. I was planning to keep that sealed. I'm pretty glad that I didn't keep it sealed. Then I opened up the Mothman out of 50 from Topps Chrome. I was going to keep that sealed from a blaster box. Oh, Tinkerbell again. I pulled... Here, let's show it one more time. Since Steve Collectibles is here. I mean, I pulled this, and I was going to leave these decks sealed or sell them for more than I paid for them. Pulled a Black Ink, PSA 10. I mean, there's a lot of product that I was going to keep sealed. And if I kept it sealed or sold it, oh my goodness. I wouldn't even want to hear from the person that bought it from me saying, oh, yo, I pulled a Black Ink and it graded a PSA 10. I'd be like, fuck. So, inevitably, I'll never have sealed MetaZoo product because you just never know. I've had too many good experiences of opening up MetaZoo that I was planning to keep sealed where I actually hit like some crazy stuff. Just gonna see what everyone's saying. One of each. How Boogeyman? Yeah, exactly. I was saying that earlier in the stream. Boogeyman should have been a full hollow. And another thing that should have been full hollow is Poltergeist. Everyone scared of Poltergeist. Some NFT products never came out like the day. Okay, let's keep opening. Oh wait, since Steve's Collectibles is here, I got to show this again. I'm sure some people have seen me show this like 5 times already, but so let's go balls to the wall here. Let's get a few variations up here. Sorry, we gotta take a small intermission. It's time to flex. If I can find the card I want to flex with. Hold on. Where is it? You know, Nick Strength and Pokemon has his bodybuilding channel with all the guys on stage. You know, they're all flexing. This is the MetaZoo version of that flexing. Let's just pretend I'm on MetaZoo stage right now. So where do we start our flex? This Mothman, I pulled out of a blaster box, right? Serialized out of 50. Boom. Oh, no, that's not it. Sorry. This one I bought on eBay because it is incredibly off-centered. Like, stupidly off-centered. And I just thought that was cool. This is the one I pulled out of a blaster box. And that's number 30 out of 50. Right? Now check this out. So you got a few Mothman serialized out of 99 that are all PSA 10s. Oh, I should show that on the camera. So these are all PSA 10s. Gotta have the Aura Hollow, right? But the True Flex, just gotta find it. Yeah, right here. Is right here. So we got the Mothman from Original Tops, PSA 10, serialized 80 out of 99, right? Topps Chrome Mothman, just like this one and the other one, they're PSA 10. But what's special about this, as everyone already knows, it is also serialized 80 out of 99. And I challenge anyone else to have both of these cards with the exact same serial number, both PSA 10. And I know I've said it already in the stream, but I bought this one raw on eBay. As soon as I saw it, I overpaid for it quite a bit. But it was because I knew, oh my goodness, it's serialized 80 out of 99. I already had this one, sent it to PSA, and it got a PSA 10. So that was pretty awesome. And that's the fun thing about collecting cards and stuff, is the adventure, like the whole journey of, like, you know, finding certain cards and getting them graded. Oh yeah, here's another one, not graded yet. Just in a case. It's a whole adventure. Yeah, flex time. That's what we should do. I should make like some flex videos. That'd be actually a lot of fun. Be like, it's time to flex. But it's like a nerdy flex, you know? Yeah, every Mothman, the gold Mothman from Topps Chrome, like the original art, not the alternate art, but the original art, none of them will ever be a PSA 10. And they're lucky if they get a PSA 9 because they're all off-centered, and some are horribly off-centered. But you'll never get a PSA 10 in the gold refractor original art Mothman from Topps Chrome. It's impossible. Chrome might be the best. What did you say up there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Topps Chrome is the best MetaZoo set probably ever made, ironically, and it's not even made by MetaZoo. They just licensed the IP. And if they ever come up with Topps Sapphire, holy shit. I mean, all the MetaZoo haters, all the people that are still in MetaZoo. I mean, if there ever is another MetaZoo set, period, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely bonkers to watch what happens. Especially if whoever takes over MetaZoo does it right. Oh my goodness. Thunderbird. Yeah, man, this is a horrible box of Nightfall. Except for Righteous Reckoning. But I mean, that's a reverse hollow. We've only got 4 full hollows. So that's pretty brutal. Another reverse hollow. Yeah, this is easily the worst box of Nightfall I've ever seen up to this point. Holy moly. Number 5, it's a Wendigo. Oh, reverse hollow Wendigo. So 2 reverse hollow Wendigos. I was put in the same penny sleeve as the other one. Getting so cheap on my penny sleeve on double sleeving cards. Okay. So that's cool. Yeah, for the Topps Chrome, the blasters were superior. But I got lucky. In my hobby box case, I pulled a Babe the Blue Ox and a Jersey Devil numbered out of 25 and a Chaos Crystal serialized out of 5. All out of the same box, so 8 boxes. Sorry, all out of the same case. And I was going to leave that case sealed. I was not planning to open it. But, yeah, I'm glad I did. Oh, man. Easily the worst box of Nightfall ever opened. Well, at least it was only about, I can't remember, it was like 30 to 40 bucks. So, and that's the best part about opening MetaZoo now. If you have an experience like I'm having right now, it's not a big deal. But if this was like a $250 or $300 box, oh. The most I ever paid for a Nightfall box Canadian was $300 or was it 300? It was either $300 or $350. One of the two. Cryptonation Series 1 or like first edition, $900 American, so well over $1,000 Canadian. Like a lot. Oof. Blows my mind. Even Wilderness, when it first came out, I was paying $140 American a box. Or sorry, $140 Canadian. Hey, Mothman. Non-hollow. $140 Canadian for a box of Wilderness. And I remember I kept going back to the card store and I bought 3 boxes. So $420 Canadian for 3 boxes of Wilderness. Little did I know, 2 years later, I'd be buying a sample PSA 9 Sam Sinclair for the same price. Literally, $420 Canadian, including shipping, taxes, everything. $420. So it's crazy. Hey, another Mothman. Just gonna put that in the same penny sleeve. I'm running out of penny sleeves. I gotta get to the card store. Alright, so pull 2 non-hollow Mothman in here. 2 reverse hollow Wendigos and a Righteous Reckoning. Oh, I picked up 2 cases of hobby. How tempted are you to open them? Pokemon is likely doing another. Hey, JTS is in the building. Yeah, that's good. We've gone worldwide. And if MetaZoo ever does come back and they actually go to Yokai Island and they start making like MetaZoo cards with Japanese text on them, poof. I mean, 2 Righteous Reckonings in the same box. Okay, you know what? This box is that's interesting. I've never got 2 Righteous Reckonings in the same box. It's horribly off-center from top to bottom. Not that I was going to grade it anyways, but still. Okay. Well, this is a pretty bad box for full hollows. We only got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full hollows, but at least 2 of them are Righteous Reckoning. What did I say? Australia? What time is it in Australia right now? Oh, that's not our hit. A injured cold reverse hollow. I think this is my least favorite Poncho artwork. I never liked this injured cold. It just looks like a pumpkin head. The original injured cold they drew was pretty damn good. Okay, come on. 20? What's 20? Oh yeah, Prism or Prism Beam. I thought they were gonna have a card like this in every set. That would have been cool to collect them all, but hey, another Mothman. Holy shit. I mean, it's the least valuable Mothman, but that's 3 non-hollow Mothman in the same box. Okay. And I have 2 Mothman in the same penny sleeve, so. Oh yeah, I guess this box wasn't that bad, eh? We didn't get very many full hollows, but I mean, 2 were Righteous Reckoning, 2 reverse hollow Wendigos, and 3 non-hollow Mothman. It's not horrible. Got 2 packs left. Oh, AirPods. That sucks. Oh, and we end on a Wood Devil. That's absolutely brutal. So not much of a recap because we don't have many full hollows. So how many was that again? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 full hollows. Holy moly. That is the least amount I've ever had in a Nightfall box. Ever. And still no old scratch and still no God Pack. Why are God Packs so hard to pull? They should have had that like 1 in every 6 boxes or something. Let's see what the chat's saying here. Definitely not. Here we go. I can't lie. I was never in the Team Rocket. I was never a fan of the Team Rocket like Jesse and James and all that. So, but then again, I'm not surprised Pokemon's making it because I got to hate on Pokemon. And yeah, they can't not make something that lives off the first 2 generations of Pokemon or the first generation. Because what are they on Generation 9 or whatever? But every set, even in Generation 9, has original Gen 1 or Gen 2 Pokemon in it to support the set. So they haven't had a good idea in 20 years or over 20 years. So what should I do here? Okay, we'll keep these to the side. But we'll see how the Team Rocket set goes. I don't know. So if they have the Team Rocket set, does that mean there's going to be like Dark Charizard and all that kind of stuff? Where am I going to put these? Hold up. Just got to get this organized. Okay, what should I do? Should I open up another box of Nightfall or should I end the stream? The chat will decide. Let's see what everyone says. I'll wait for the first answer. First person says more Nightfall or end it. Flip a Metazu coin. I have a bunch somewhere. I just can't get to them. All this crap's blocking me. You know what? I'm just going to open it. Obviously, the answer is yes. Boom. We only got one Mothman full hollow tonight and one to go full hollow. I can't let that ride. I'll open up this box quicker probably. But just gonna put my scissors down. Sorry, I just gotta see how many penny sleeves I got left here. 3. Sweet. 13 penny sleeves left. I don't know where all the other packs are. I'm sure I had more. I just don't know where the heck they are. But we got 13 for sure. I probably won't need 13. So I'm going to sleeve only Righteous Reckoning and any one to go or Mothman cards. Pokemon. Wait. Yeah, old scratch. That'd be epic. I don't even know what would go through my mind if I put an old scratch. Hey, Poltergeist. Okay, it's better not be a reverse hollow heavy box again. But then again, I mean, the hits that we did get was not too bad. 2 Righteous Reckoning, 3 Mothman, all non-hollow, and 2 Wendigos. I mean, that's not too bad. Okay, it's reverse hollow time, I guess. Maybe these boxes are all from the same lot. Oh. Okay, it's definitely reverse hollow time. But that will not stop us. I'm opening until I get another full hollow Mothman. I hope. Hey, another Righteous Reckoning. Look at this. Another crappy box, all reverse hollows. But we're hitting Righteous Reckoning up the ass here. Holy moly. Escaped Alien, if you probe me, you're going to find a few Righteous Reckonings hidden up there. Holy moly. That's 3 of them now? I will take it. Yeah, and everything else is just reverse hollows. Hey, Guardian Angel. Okay. A different full hollow. Headless Coal Miner. Just gonna see what's going on here. I mean, even beyond Old Scratch, I would just like a God Pack. Maybe I'll make my own God Pack here. Well, I can't even. I don't even have enough full hollows to make one. Whoa. Oh, okay, I'm tripping out. I thought it was backwards. That's just me. Oh, number 4. We got a Mothman. We got a Mothman. You know what? I'm going to save it for the end. Sorry, everybody. We're going to save that pack for the end. I'll leave it right down there. That is a Mothman. It's number 4. That is a Mothman. So it's a reverse hollow at worst. Case scenario. Okay, good. I will end the stream after this box. Because I have a plan for the other box in a future stream. Oh, another full hollow. Alaskan Vortex. Hey, Prism Beam. Okay, we're hitting full hollows. Okay. Oh, look at that. I almost missed that. And another non-hollow Mothman. Well, how about that? Put that there as a hit. Gifted. Did anyone see that part in Nick Strength of Pokemon stream where he showed that GameStop or whatever is selling Metazoo slabs or buying Metazoo slabs or whatever? Some of the prices that they're like, were the prices he's showing how much they're paying or how much they're selling? Like some of them were definitely way too high for PSA 9. PSA 9 slabs don't sell for anything. You can't even sell PSA 9 slabs. So I don't know why GameStop's even buying them. I wish I had a GameStop in my city that I could just walk into with some PSA 9. Oh, where's the hollow? Prism Beam again. 2 of those. And just be like, oh, okay, yeah, give me $20-$30 for these, because on eBay, I probably can't even get $5. Well, that's how much they're, like, their prices were way off on some of them. I mean, the first edition Mothman, I think PSA 9, I think it's at $20 or something. That was interesting, but a lot of them were just, I mean, the Griddle Greaser Pete, I could have sworn it said something around like $20 or something. You ain't selling, who's buying a Griddle Greaser Pete PSA 9 for $20? Nobody. So I don't know what that was about. And even the UFO PSA 9, like no one's paying $20-$30 for that. That's insane. The PSA 10 is actually pretty hard to get. It's very hard to grade, but Boogeyman again. Get out of here. Okay, at least we know we have a Mothman coming up, no matter what. What's this? What? 2 Boogeymans in a row? Boogeyman? The video that someone posted did show. Yeah, that's crazy. I think some of those prices, whatever they're sold for, like, if they were sold, who bought them? I don't even understand that. Because I definitely look at a lot of eBay stuff, and I don't know, like, why would they pay that much? Because on eBay, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, Metazoo right now, if it's not a PSA 10, you're not getting any value. Unless it's like some crazy rare promo card. Or unless it's like really low numbered or whatever, but... Oh, Tinkerbell again. Okay, this Nightfall box is... It had some hope. We did get a non-hollow Mothman. We have a reverse hollow or full hollow Mothman waiting for us at the end of the video at minimum. See what else we can pull off here. Hey, Lightning Bolt. It's Adam Ackler. Boom. Hey, Permafrost. This sold as a PSA 10 for more than Mothman on my last eBay report video, which blows my mind. But then again, probably no one's graded Permafrost, so maybe it's hard to find as a PSA 10. So someone trying to complete their PSA 10 Nightfall collection probably is like, yeah, screw it, I'll pay $27 for that. Why cheap from you and sell higher price? People who may not know about Metazoo. Yeah. Oh, there's a cool card. Nightmare. That's cool. Even going through like all the bronze and silver level cards, there's so many cool cards to look at. Like, I don't know, just the artwork, and even if you were to look up the folklore of each card, it's pretty cool. How many times is this card going to be the first card in the pack? That's happened quite a few times already. Hey, River of Time. Do we have that already? No. Oh, that's a cool card. I remember River of Time used to have some pretty good value to it, too. Okay, big money, big money. Old scratch? Nope. Sweet. The Red Ghost. Just as scary, I guess. Probably not. What's this? Number 1, Grim Reaper. Hey, Grim Reaper, full hollow. Hey, you got a penny sleeve. I wasn't expecting to give penny sleeve to anything but Wendigo and Mothman and Righteous Reckoning, but I'll give you a penny sleeve. I think the bottom line is MetaZoo, as much as they overprinted some of the product, even 100,000 for not Nightfall, Wilderness and UFO is not that crazy in the grand scheme of things. Oh, another what? 2 Grim Reapers in a row. Is it another full hollow? Oh, it's reverse hollow. Can't put that in the same penny sleeve. I mean, the product will dry up pretty quick, I guess, if you look in the next like 5 years. I mean, how much Nightfall, well, even Krypton Nation First Edition, especially Kickstarter, how much of that's going to be around sealed? So we'll see. Especially if someone new buys MetaZoo, I mean, it has no choice but to dry up eventually. And then boom, prices go back up, but I'll never have any sealed product because I have to open it. And it's because of people like me and other people out there, like Escaped Alien and a million other people. Got to open it all, and then that just makes it more rare, inevitably, in the long run. Especially Nick Strength at Pokemon. He opens more than most stores, but it's crazy. All I know is a year ago right now, Nick Strength at Pokemon was opening up so much Topps Chrome. It was absolutely bananas. So, let's see what everyone's saying. Oh, agreed. That's what amuses me about Nightfall being so cheap right now, or at least was, is most people want to see Nightfall opened over almost any other set. Hey, Adam Ackler full hollow. Should I put that in a sleeve? No one knows who Adam Ackler is anymore. If the story never gets put out again, no one's even going to know. Put him in. Oh, that one's got that. I mean, cheap on penny sleeves right now. I'll put him with Righteous Reckoning. There we go. They're now their best friends. Okay. I think what's going to inevitably happen, it's like a forest burning down, right? Now everything's burnt down, the fire's out, finally, but eventually the forest is going to regrow. There's going to be a new fan base. Like there's people out there right now that don't know what MetaZoo is, but when a new company takes over, yeah, Abduction's always a nice card. There's going to be a new fan base, and that new fan base is going to, inevitably, obviously, try to find, the history of MetaZoo and be like, oh shit, there's older sets and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, that's so cool. And then there's going to be demand just because it's, the first era of MetaZoo. So It's going to take quite a bit of time, but if the IP gets bought by a competent company, and if new fan base starts over the first, second year, third year of that new fan base, I mean, guaranteed they're going to be wanting to buy like some of the vintage Metazoo. Oh shoot! Oh no, that's the non-hollow spot. Okay, potion salad. We got another Mothman though. Another non-hollow. Holy crap! We're getting a lot of non-hollow Mothman tonight. Like a lot. Holy crap! So we already got 2 in this box. And we still have this pack right here. We don't know if that's a reverse hollow or full hollow Mothman. It's one of the two. Has to follow. Wait, what'd you say? And you know what's actually ironic? Now, Legacy, I think they were putting out way too soon. But if Legacy came out, when the new ownership takes over and they get a hold of Legacy on the printers in China or whatever, that'd be pretty hot. And especially if they come out with War, obviously, that would be insane. That set is going to be an absolute instant classic if that ever comes out. But Legacy would be pretty badass whenever it comes out, because obviously it's not coming out anytime soon. But when Legacy does come out, I think that set will be 10,000 times more appealing than if it came out when it was supposed to, which was way too soon, in my opinion. Metazoo's original plan for Legacy was ridiculous. It was way too soon. But now, I mean, and if Metazoo gets to Japan and they have Yokai Island and all that, and they develop, the story on all the cryptids in Japan, I mean, Japanese collectors are absolutely bonkers. So, and if there's, something called, there's a Metazoo channel on YouTube called Metazoo HK, Metazoo Hong Kong. And it's not even based around Metazoo. It's a totally different thing, but, 33. Oh, reverse obelisk, the tormentor. Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine how crazy it would be over in Japan if they had Metazoo sets based around the cryptids in Japan. I mean, people go crazy for it over there. I think when some people, they, what's this, number 3? Oh, Injured Cold, full hollow, okay. Yeah, I'll get that a penny sleeve too. I think some people get the wrong impression when Metazoo's compared to Pokemon. The original comparison is not because they're trying to be like Pokemon. It's because Pokemon are actually based on cryptids. So, and they just made it more, I don't know what the right word is, cartoony or whatever. But yeah, Pokemon are actually based on cryptids. But Metazoo is actually the original version of Pokemon. So, if that makes sense. No, you can't find Metazoo in Japan, but that's where they were going. They want to go there to release Yokai Island. Oh, and then there'd be 7 Seas before that. I mean, there's a pretty good roadmap in place for whoever takes over, but we'll see what happens. Okay, nothing crazy there. Grim Reaper non-hollow. Okay, this is the last pack of this box. Then we'll reveal if that Mothman is full hollow or reverse hollow. Oh man, this is really bad at the end. Okay, so that sucked. But this was not a bad box. So a worst case scenario, we got a Righteous Reckoning. We got a full hollow Grim Reaper, 2 non-hollow Mothman. And let's see what's in here. Actually, it was a pretty crappy box in a way. But not horrible. Okay, let's see. We know it's number 4. We know it's a Mothman. Oh, you can tell by the star, right? If the star is not red, I think. Someone told me this last time. It was like some trick. So if the star is red, that means it's reverse hollow. Is that right? But I don't see any red in that hollow, so this should be a full hollow Mothman. As much as I know about MetaZoo, I learned that on the last live stream I did. Yeah, so if it's here. Yeah, because these ones... Okay, so based on what I think I know, based on the way that star looks at the bottom, this should be a full hollow Mothman. Yeah, Grim with the baby. That's so creepy and awesome. So this is a full hollow Mothman, right? Based on what I think I know? Holy shit, it is. Okay, that is awesome. Okay, we did it. Got the full hollow Mothman. Boom. No Super Saiyan error. That's okay. Holy shit. As bad as that box pretty much was, we hit a full hollow Mothman. That'll never get old. And when you pay only $30 to $40 Canadian for a box, I mean, that is pretty sweet. Okay, I just gotta get some extra protection for this thing. Holy moly. I feel like I'm in that gambling mood. You know what I mean? When you hit a good jackpot or you hit a good amount of money or whatever I'm trying to say. And you're just like, oh shit, should I let it ride or should I cash out? Okay, so how many full hollows we get? Decent one, eh? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, I guess. Holy moly. Okay, that was definitely better than the other one. Whatever. Oh, yeah, and reverse hologram on the back. Oops. Oh my goodness. How many boxes come in a case with MetaZoo? 6, right? You get 6 booster boxes in a case, I believe. Makes sense. Okay. So that was not a bad box. It's good to be a degenerate opening up MetaZoo. Yeah, 6 for an inner case, right? This will be the 6th box. I had 6 boxes here. I have 1 left. Now, I know most people probably got to go, so if you need to, that is fine. But my ass is not numb enough yet. I'm going to just finish it off. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's be degenerate and open it all. I mean, at this point, what am I going to save 1 box for? What if this is where the old scratch is? What if there's a God pack in here? What if there's like 3 Mothman full hollow? What if there's nothing? Well, we're going to find out. Okay, I got to see how many penny sleeves I have left. I've got to be very careful on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got 7 penny sleeves left. Okay, that should be enough. It's so sad I gotta count my penny sleeves. Yeah, screw it. We're this far. I'm finishing it. And then I'll be done for the night. Last box. Who would have ever thought we could? Yeah, exactly, right? I'm opening up 6 boxes of Nightfall. That's ridiculous. And that's the thing. Metazoo hasn't been around for that long. I mean, it's only 2.5 years ago when Nightfall came out. Or just over 2.5 years ago, okay? River of Time. I mean, as of this, in October this year, it'll be 3 years. So, it's still less than 3 years old. And so much has happened. So much has happened. Potion Cell. Okay, we're getting a lot of full hollows. That's 2 full hollows already. We've hit a lot of Mothman. We haven't hit any reverse hollow Mothman. But we've hit, 2 full hollows and quite a few reverse hollows. What? We got 2 potion sellers in a row. Am I dreaming right now? What kind of shit is that? I want 2 potion sellers in a row. Well, let's go for 3 potions. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta look up my old stream, my last live stream. I pulled, I think 3 packs in a row. I pulled a Mothman. And 2 packs in a row were full hollow Mothman. But then the 3rd pack, I think, was another Mothman. It was crazy. Yeah, I gotta edit my live stream videos and make full. Holy moly, look at this. Flood the Earth. I know that used to be a really good card. 4 full hollows in a row here. That's what I gotta do. I gotta just chop up my old videos. The live stream, because there's some epic moments that happened. Holy moly. Oh, and a Mothman. Holy shit. We got all full hollows. And as usual, a non-hollow Mothman. Then after this box, I'll do a recap of all the hits from the night. We got a lot of Mothman, though. Mostly non-hollow. But... oh, look at that. Metal Man of Alabama's on the front of the pack again. What else is new? Oh, there's a reverse hollow. Okay, so maybe when we see this dude, that's a bad sign. So imagine if playtested card and booster. Oh my goodness, yeah. And that's the thing. Yeah, there were sample cards and playtester cards and booster boxes. So but speaking of sample cards and all that, that's that's the bittersweet reality of MetaZoo. If the company was run properly, I would not have the collection that I have. Not even close. Okay, now this box is cooling off. We had a pretty hot start there, but where's the non-hollow Mothman I just pulled? Did I put it over here? Got to keep it with the box. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, now we're dried up here. Out of all these boxes, I only got 1 full hollow Wendigo. Actually, when I first opened up Nightfall, over 2 years ago, it took me several boxes before I hit a full hollow Wendigo. Injured Cold. That was a very hard thing for me to pull, but now I've pulled quite a few. So I'm good. See you later, Smoking Them Grits. Okay, let's keep burning through it. Potion Seller. Reverse hollow this time. We got lots of potion sellers. Holy moly. We had 5 full hollows right off the top, and then, uh-oh, it's this damn card again. Come on, get us something good for once. Yeah, man. Anytime we see this card, shit's just hitting the fan. Look at this. We had 2 of these in a row. What the hell? So Metal Man of Alabama is not a good thing to see so far when it's on top of the pack. Number 4. Oh. Wait, so that's Star. So when there's no red in it, that means it's full holo. We're going to leave this for the end. That's a Mothman for sure. And I think it's a full holo based on what I think I know with the Star. Because when I'm talking about, see when it's reverse holo, it always has like a red star. I'm probably not even showing the camera properly, am I? Oh, no. Yeah, but see how that star in the middle, there's a little bit of red right in the middle of it? But see, this Mothman had nothing. And the one in this pack, I didn't see any red in it. So that might be another full holo Mothman. We're going to save that for the end, though. Holy shit, if we hit another one. Could it be another full holo Mothman? See? And that's why I'm not keeping any of this crap sealed. You just never know. I mean, if I could pull... Like, what if I left that sealed? These last 2 boxes, because the boxes before that were kind of crappy. And I was just like, oh, man, it's a bad batch. I'm not going to open the other ones. I'll just sell them off. Meanwhile, both of them have full holo Mothman in them. Forget that. I opened up too many expensive boxes of Nightfall in the past that had no Mothman in them for like $250 or $300 each to now buy $30 boxes and not open them. Oh, but see this star. Well, it didn't have red, but it doesn't have anything. Can't even really see that star, but it's a full holo. I don't know. Whatever, we'll find out soon. See that star? Yeah, that's a good star. So yeah, it was a full holo Thunderbird. This card I heard is really good to play with, Thunderbird. But I don't play MetaZoo, so I don't know for sure. I'm just gonna see what the message says. Oh, you're in Calgary. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe this summer I'll be down there. I like going to the mountains a lot. And I want to go to Johnson Canyon and all that this year. So that would be cool. That'd be super awesome. What? 2 Thunderbirds in a row? What the hell, man? Maybe I should learn how to play. I got some good cards, I think. That's cool. That's in Calgary. I had no... Maybe I knew that, but... Interesting. Nothing good there. Come on, let's get another Mothman. Let's have double the suspense for at the end of the video. 20, yeah, Prism Beam. We're getting Prism Beam in quite a few boxes here. It's a black. Nope, 19. Hey, Dragon Ball Z. Right, when they put on the earrings. That's awesome. Oh, it's black. Oh, it's number 1, so it's Grim Reaper. Hey, another Grim Reaper full holo. Not bad. Should we give him a penny sleeve? How many we got left? Okay, I'm going to leave him out of the penny sleeve for now. Not that it matters. I would never grade the Grim Reaper anyways. But not that there's anything wrong with that card. It's just I wouldn't grade it. Oh, first hollow. You know what we haven't hit tonight? We haven't hit a full hollow Headless Horseman. Like, what if that was a chase card? I'd be like, what the hell? I didn't even get one. Hey, Alaskan Vortex. We had that in the last box. Okay, so we're hitting quite a few full hollows. In all fairness. This isn't a bad box at all. Yeah, the Grim Reaper Holding Baby is awesome. Oh, I like the Grim, I think it's a skateboard one. Where it's kind of like pointing at the, like he'd be pointing at us kind of thing. He's kind of reaching out his hand out of the card. I like that one the best, but yeah, that baby one is, that's a pretty creepy one. I like it. Oh, number 2, Headless Horseman. See, we haven't pulled a full hollow Headless Horseman. We got a reverse hollow, though. But no full hollow. So we got 1 full hollow Wendigo. We have 2 full hollow Mothman. Maybe 3. We'll find out in a bit. We got Righteous Reckoning. Hey, there's Napa Rebooz. We got some Injured Cold full hollows earlier. But no Headless Horseman. Interesting. But hey, at least from the 1 box of Wilderness, hey, Poltergeist. 1 box of Wilderness pulled Awful, 2 Snipes, and Prismora. I mean, holy crap. Oh, where's the hit? Nothing. That 1 box of Wilderness might have been actually better than that first edition booster box for Crypto Nation, which is hard to believe, but I would say it was. Number 2, okay, Headless Horseman. And we're talking about Headless Horseman. How weird would that be if I finally get a full hollow Headless Horseman as I'm yapping about it? Nope. See? Can't do it. Another reverse hollow. What the hell? Why can't I get a full hollow Headless Horseman? Out of 6 boxes, I didn't get one. Which is okay, because that's not what I'm chasing, but still. Hey, Momo. We got a few of those tonight. Yeah, overall, this was pretty epic. The first edition booster box was actually probably one of the worst things that I opened all night. I mean, it was fun as hell, but as far as hits go, it wasn't the best. Hey, Wendigo. I'll just keep that to the side for now. Thunderbird, reverse hollow. Okay, we got 2 more packs, and then we're going to reveal what this is, if it's a full hollow Mothman or not, which I'm pretty sure it is, based on the way the star looks. So, hey, another one of these haunted trees or whatever. Wendigo pack for last. Oh, cool fun fact. I don't know if everyone knows. I think everyone knows. But Nightfall was never printed as a big box, an eBay edition, anything else. It was only printed as first edition. You know how Crypto Nation's got, Kickstarter, first edition, second edition. It's got all these different variations. Same with Wilderness and UFO, Seance. Like, they all have their different variations, whether it's big box or eBay edition, first edition. But Nightfall is the only set that only has first edition. So technically, Nightfall is the shortest printed set, because even Crypto Nation has second edition, first edition Crypto Nation, or Kickstarter, right? But Nightfall only has first edition. There's no other variation of Nightfall cards. So that's pretty cool. I mean, maybe there's play testers, but you get what I'm saying. Let's see. Okay. Last one. Can we get anything crazy? No. More garbage. Hey. The red ghost, full hollow. Okay, what to do? So I'm just going to get one to go in a sleeve since I can afford it. Okay, so big reveal. I guess before we get to this one, how many full hollows did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, maybe 18 if this is a full hollow Mothman. We're going to get Grim Reaper in a sleeve. We got a non-hollow Wendigo, non-hollow Mothman. And this is either reverse hollow or full hollow Mothman. But I'm pretty sure it's full hollow. Okay, let's get the lighting right. Big money, slow reveal. Come on. Yes. Another full hollow Mothman. I'm glad I opened this box. Remember, I was going to be like, no, I'll save the box, blah, blah, blah. Right? What if Medizu goes up tomorrow and I could have sold this box for $200 and then I find out there's a full hollow Mothman in there? I'd be like, I wish I would have opened it. Oh, and a Righteous Reckoning right behind it. Non-hollow. That's kind of like a double banger. But anyways, let's get that in a sleeve. Oh. Okay, and I'm going to get the Righteous Reckoning into a Righteous Reckoning sleeve. Do a little recap and then get the hell out of here. Yeah, I just got to put Mothman in some protection here. Because one, I'm going to get all these Mothman that opened up on the streams graded, and I have quite a few now. How sweet is that? The last two boxes, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to open. Yeah. Full hollow Mothman in both. And I mean, that's the best thing you're going to pull, except for maybe Wendigo full hollow and obviously Old Scratch and all the shit that you're never going to pull. But I mean, that's the Charizard, right? So, okay, let's get all this. That was 18 full hollows. Not bad, not bad. Just going to get the rest of these put away. Then I'll do a little recap of all the craziness from tonight, and then that's it. Yeah, the first edition box was probably the worst thing. How weird is that? And it didn't suck. It's just there's nothing crazy in there. The best card was Power Up Red and 2 Bigfoots, but that was about it. And a whole bunch of other full hollows, but none of the top 6 cards except for Bigfoot and Power Up Red. Okay, now let's see how we did. Some of these Mothman are doubled up in the sleeves, so let's do a little spread here. Just gonna get this organized quick. Okay, here I'll take this Mothman out and I'll give him his own penny sleeve. Can't believe that video I made, the 2021 MetaZoo edition eBay sales. Like, these non-hollow Mothman were selling for like $50 American. That's freaking insane. Oh, there's another one. Nothing on the back. Holy crap, how many did I hit? You even see that on the screen? Wait, We didn't hit any reverse hollow Mothman, which is okay with me. I don't want to hit those. But oh yeah, there's the other one right there. So I think we did pretty good for our Nightfall boxes. So remember, this would have been an inner case or whatever, like the 6 boxes. Didn't hit very many Wendigos. Oh, okay, so this Wendigo reverse hollow, there's one on each side, but whatever. Let's put it like this. Oh no, there's some Wendigos here. Never mind. And I only hit one reverse hollow, three reverse hollow Wendigos. So okay, I hit a few. What about these? Sorry, one sec. So 3 Righteous Reckonings. This isn't bad. And of course, the Prismora, Awful, and 2 Snipes. So we'll put those up here. That's the Wilderness box. But from Nightfall boxes, I mean, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 non-hollow Mothman and 3 full hollow. So 12 Mothman from 6 boxes. That equals average 2 a box. Only 3 of them are full hollow. 1 full hollow, 1 to go. And then 3 non-hollow, 3 reverse hollow, and then 3 Righteous Reckonings. Yeah, and I mean, what you want to hit is Mothman, right? There's no denying that. You want to hit Mothman. And that was the most common card we hit by far. So that was pretty good. I cannot complain with that. And 3 of them were full hollow, so that's 1 in every 2 boxes. So that's not too bad. That's pretty awesome, actually. But yeah. No complaints. I mean, that's what we came for, right? We came for Mothman. There's no denying that. And we hit, damn, that's pretty good. Only 1 full hollow Wendigo, though. Crazy. But 3 Righteous Reckonings. So, whatever. We only had 1 box of Wilderness, and we hit the Prismora. So, booyah. It's not worth much anymore, but don't matter. There's no one that's ever going to open up a Wilderness pack and hit a Prismora that won't be excited. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if this goes down to $5. This will always be an amazing card to pull. So, let's get all this half-ass organized here. Yeah. Get this box out of here. Oh yeah, that was a fun, unexpected stream. That was born out of the boredom of Chromie's Cryptid Carnival. Next Strength the Pokemon stream was exciting, as usual, but man, those boxes don't produce anything. It's crazy. Maybe I'll tilt on the camera so I don't have to watch Cops. So yeah, I don't know what else to yap about, I suppose. I'm just going to get this organized for my own sanity here. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I just had 6 boxes of Nightfall, and it's like, should you open it? Should you open or not open it? Should you save it? But I mean, there's full hollow Mothman in there. 100% worth it. Because I mean, that's our equivalent to Charizard, and say I sold them in the future. I just can't emphasize enough. Because if the boxes go up in value, that means the cards inside are going to go up in value, right? So if I sold 6 Nightfall boxes and the person's like, yeah, I pulled 3 full hollow Mothman, and another 9 non-hollow Mothman, which aren't really worth anything. But in the future, who knows, right? I would regret it if I sold them. I'd be like, fuck. So I'd rather have the experience open it. And now that it's so cheap, it's just like all icing on the cake. So, Especially when you have like the other cards that I picked up for so cheap. Like, here. Actually, you know what? Screw it. If anyone's still watching, I'll just bring out some of my Topps Chrome. I'll bring out my Topps Chrome lunchbox. I know you guys were talking about the lunchboxes earlier. That's what I store all my MetaZoo cards in. They're really good for storage. So, without dropping it, I'll bring up the camera a bit. Yeah, let's take a look at some Topps Chrome. You guys can see my entire Topps Chrome collection right now. Bit by bit, piece by piece. I'm just going to adjust the camera a little, I suppose. Sorry, hopefully the lighting's decent. I'll give a little story with each one. Maybe you heard it already, hopefully not. There's only 3 of these that exist as a PSA 10. I believe there's like 17 of these graded. So pick that up. I mean, PSA 10, why not? This is the only PSA 10 Piazza Bird from Topps Chrome serialized out of 50 as a PSA 10. It's the only one. But, I mean, not many people send them in. I don't know why Piazza Bird's fallen off the map with Topps Chrome, but this is the only alternate art Piazza Bird gold refractor out of 50 serialized as, or that graded a PSA 10. That's the only one. So, I mean, got one of each. This is the only Piazza Bird PSA 10 out of 99 from Topps Chrome. Alternate art. This is the only Piazza Bird refractor PSA 10. But I mean, I think there's only like 1 or 2 sent in. I don't know why no one's sending these in. But we all know Topps Chrome is super hard to grade as a PSA 10. So maybe it's just too risky to send a Piazza Bird in. What else we got here? Yeah, you guys saw the Mothman already. So there's a few of them that I have as PSA 10s. Well, you can't really see that on the camera, eh? So 3 of the green refractor Mothman PSA 10s for Topps Chrome. The original art. I have 1 of the alternate art PSA 10 out of 99. This one and 1 of these I actually bought raw on eBay and sent them in. They got PSA 10s, so that worked out pretty damn well, considering how hard it is to grade. What else we got here? Oh, another Mothman out of 99. And then obviously earlier, the 2 gold Mothman out of 50. So those are cool. What else we got here? Yeah, let's get through all the Mothman first. I got a lot of Mothman cards from Topps Chrome. Still got 1 Aura Mothman. PSA 10. That's from original Topps. So that's from the same set as this one. So that's cool. What else we got? Hey! Orange Mothman. Numbered out of 25. And this one's numbered 1 out of 25. That's crazy. And it's got a 10 subgrade for surface. You can see that. From Beckett. I bought that on eBay. So that's pretty crazy. What do you say? Crazy that they actually have Topps Nightfall Sapphire. You probably already know, but had a full set. Yeah, I wish someone would have taken a video and said, yeah, I knew about that. Argos mentioned that in a video. And I really wish someone would have taken a video or whatever, like some screenshots of what the Topps Sapphire looked like. That would be absolutely insane to see. I mean, until it comes out in a couple years past and we'll be like, whatever. But at this point, that'd be totally nuts. A whole bunch of Refractor PSA 10 Mothman. I'm going to make a PSA video explaining how rare these really are. Like, there's only like 9 of these that exist as a PSA 10. So, like, very hard to get graded as a PSA 10. So that's the original artwork, but then the alternate art Mothman, I have 4 of those as well. All PSA 10 for the refractors. No one else on the planet has this, I guarantee that. And what I'm talking about is Steve Aoki PSA 10 from Topps Chrome and Steve Aoki PSA 10 from the original Topps. No one else has that. So that's another little feather in my cap. I think there's 6 of these graded as a PSA 10. And as far as I know, there's only 3 of these graded as a PSA 10. And then no one else has Mike Waddell as a PSA 10 and Steve Aoki as a PSA 10. And they're sequentially numbered with the serial number. Nobody has that. So that's cool. And also got this card as a PSA 10. And you know what's crazy? This Mike Waddell, Steve Aoki, and this card right here, I bought them all raw on eBay, and they graded PSA 10. This one I sent in a different submission. It's not serial numbered with them. This one I bought on eBay for like $14, $20 or something as a PSA 10, which was a steal of a deal. But yeah, all 3 of these cards I bought raw, and they got PSA 10s. And that's very hard. The Mike Waddell, there's only 4 that exist as PSA 10s. So, not going to see that too often. Not much singles and chrome. Hello to hobby. Yeah, I mean, Hobby Topps Chrome cases are only going to appreciate in value, 100 million %. So, and a lot of good stuff's been pulled. So, I'm not saying there's nothing good in there, but it's pretty hard to pull the good stuff. Oh, and anyone like Loveland Frogman, of course. It's gonna make room. So I got 2 of these ones. The alternate art Loveland Frogman PSA 10s. These are very hard to find as PSA 10s. This is the original Topps Aura Loveland Frogman PSA 10. Pretty hard to find. And then Loveland Frogman Refractor. Oh my goodness, these cards look so good. A bunch of these as PSA 10. This one's actually autographed. And it's a weird one because autograph's there, but it's not authenticated up here. But it's authenticated on the back. There's an actual authentication number that came with it. So I don't know if they must have autographed it afterwards. I don't understand why it's not up here, but there's a certificate that came with it. I've never seen that. I don't understand that. And then a regular Mothman Topps Chrome PSA 10. Okay, I'm running out of room here. I gotta get rid of all this crap. Well, not crap, but gotta make room. And then there's more goodies coming up. We got 2 PSA 10 Loveland Frogman serialized out of 99 PSA 10s. Pretty cool. Oh, here comes some of my trophy cards here. Oh, these are so nice. So Loveland Frogman Refractor PSA 10. Good luck finding those. Oh, this is the only Piazza Bird Refractor PSA 10 that exists. And 2 of the Mothman alternate art X-Fractors PSA 10s. I think there's about 9 of these exist out of 19 graded. Something like that. This one, there's only 6 of these, I believe, that exist as PSA 10. The X-Fractor Mothman. Very hard to find at a good price. Yeah, this is random. Death Beam PSA 10. I just got it for so cheap off of Argos. And then, oh yeah, I got more of these. So check this out. This I got for less than $50, the PSA 9. So how can I turn it down? It's serialized out of 99. And then there's this one. Now, why would I pick up a PSA 8? Well, not only was it cheap, it was under $50 American, but it is serialized, if I can get proper lighting, 99 out of 99. So I did not care about the grade. The fact that this was serialized 99 out of 99, I had to have it. And then 2 alternate art Mothman, serialized out of 50, both PSA 9s. Very hard to get as PSA 10s. Actually, any Topps Chrome card is hard to get as PSA 10. So I do have 2 alternate art ones out of 50 and 2 original art ones out of 50. These ones aren't graded yet, though. But, and I mean, these obviously have no chance of being a PSA 10. You'll never see this card, the original art serialized out of 50, the gold refractor from Topps Chrome. You'll never find one as a PSA 10 because all of them were off horribly miscut. So even getting a PSA 9 from one of these is a miracle. Most are going to be PSA 8s, so, or worse. Or maybe this one would get like a 9 OC grade, but none of them are going to get a PSA 10. It's just not going to happen. And even these, I think there's only like, there's not many as PSA 10s. I think there's like maybe a handful. So, Steve A. Poopy. So, yeah, that's my Topps Chrome collection for all the graded ones. I mean, I have a whole Topps Chrome binder. I should make a video about that, but with all the refractors, I don't have all the X fractors yet. I don't think I ever will, but I have all the refractors, so that's cool. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane. Oh, and I guess since we made it this far, I may as well bring out the big dogs because we got the Mothman out. I have some Kickstarter cards too, PSA 10s, but I won't dig those out just yet. Oh, Escaped Aliens here. How convenient. Because Escaped Alien will appreciate this probably more than anybody when I'm about to show. Okay, let's dump some of this back in here. Got no room. I'll organize them later. It's always fun organizing MetaZoo cards. Especially when they're in slabs, it's a lot easier. Give me one sec. But yeah, these X Factor cards are, I think, some of the most, I don't know how to say it, like, some of the best looking cards, but PSA 10 X Factor cards, I think, are going to have a serious premium in the future. I don't have very many, but I do have, 2 of the alternate art Mothman, one of the regular, one Piazza Bird, one Loveland Frogman, but they're not easy to come across. But I bought them relatively cheap because everyone was focused on other stuff, so I scooped them. But good luck finding a PSA 10 Loveland Frogman or Piazza Bird for X Factor. Well, for the Piazza Bird, that's the only one. But anyways, yapping too much. This is what I wanted to show. Only Escaped Alien has a better set of Rudy cards than I do. Because I think he has all of them, including the crayons. But very proud of this set. I don't think Rudy cards have near the value they used to. But I bought this raw for $100 on the dot, American. And I got a PSA 10. I bought this raw for pretty cheap, and I got a PSA 10. Actually, I bought that one raw. I got a PSA 10. So quite a few of them I bought raw, and they got PSA 10s. Bring them out. Bring them out. So I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the Rudy ones. Actually, you know what? Let's get that crayon front and center. Anyone that knows Rudy promos knows how crazy that is. The original and the Santa Claus. Psh. Even the native one's pretty crazy, but yeah. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, 5 and 5. That one I bought, and yeah, crazy. Anyways, I can't even think. This card, I think, is very underrated for the Chromies Cryptic Carnival, that promo card you get. I mean, I like this better than any other card in the set. So I think this is so cool. Very underrated, and I'm just glad I got one as a PSA 10. So, and then, of course, the best for last. The sample cards. Invisible ink. But these 3 Maniacs right here. And I bought them for so cheap, I can't even believe I even own these. This one was only $2.90 American, like $4.20 Canadian total, everything in. Taxes, shipping, everything. $4.20. That's how much I paid for 3 Wilderness booster boxes at one point. I paid $1.40 per booster box Canadian at my local card store. Little did I know I'd be buying a sample Sam Sinclair for the exact same price. That's mental. Chaos Crystal was $3.60 American, PSA 9. I can't believe I got it for that cheap. I know this is sold for cheaper than that. I think it's sold as low as $300 American at one point. But $3.60, no complaints. And then the Wendigo is the one I paid the most for. I think I paid like $500 American for this. But I mean, this is crazy because there's no PSA 10 Wendigos that exist. There's only 4 PSA 9s. There's no PSA 8s. And all the rest are PSA 7 or less. Now, I know there are some Wendigos graded at Beckett that got a 9. But the subgrades show that if it was converted over to PSA, it would either get a PSA 8 or a PSA 9 at best. So there are no PSA 10 Wendigo sample cards. So to have this, that's the highest grade you can get as a Wendigo sample, which is bonkers. And there are quite a few PSA 10 Chaos Crystals, but I mean, I'm not paying that kind of money. And for only $3.60 for this one, I mean, I used to spend $900 American on one first edition booster box with no Mothman in it. So to get this for $3.60, I mean, that's nothing. But for me personally, all of this is outdone by this card. This card blows my mind. Just because I pulled it and I had to wait 15 months to get my order from MetaZoo. It took forever for these cards to come from the second Kickstarter. And I'm so glad I gilded all my Kryptonation decks. So I only had 10 decks. And I pulled this card twice, and one of them graded as a PSA 10. So it's been a long journey to get this card graded. But to pull it on camera, I mean, on PSA population, there's 2 of these as a PSA 10 and 2 of them as a PSA 9. And that's it. There's only 4 that exist in the population. I believe there might be 5 of these that were printed, but as far as anyone knows, there's only 4 at this point. So that's crazy. Population 4. And only 2 as a PSA 10. I don't know. This is my number 1 card. So yeah, even about the sample cards. Someone said you can only keep 1 MetaZoo card. It would be this card. So I'm just going to see what Escaped Alien said there. Let me see if I finally created. Few for the final PSA 10s. Yeah. Like the other one got a PSA 9, but because I had 2 of these, but one got a PSA 10. I was very happy. And I mean, even these Rudy cards, where is it? I mean, sending these in raw in the same submission, both of them getting PSA 10s. I mean, I bought them raw. So I did pretty good on my last PSA submission. I didn't make a video about it, but the reason why is because some of the cards I sent in, like these, they didn't grade them. They're like, oh, it doesn't fit in the holder. The size isn't right. I'm like, I pulled this out of a pack, and they graded all the other ones, but for some reason, they didn't grade this. And there's another green Mothman too. They didn't grade, and there was another Piazza bird. I'm like, why didn't they grade? They graded some, but not the others. I don't know what the hell they were doing. But so I didn't make a PSA return video on it because it was so confusing, and I just like whatever. So plus, when I got this, I mean, I didn't care about making a video. I can't stop looking at it. I just blown away. So that's my journey. Oh, it took 15 months to get the damn cards, and then pulled this. It took me probably like another year almost to send it to PSA just because I kept delaying it because I wanted more stuff in the submission, and then finally got it back. Boom. Crazy. Anyways. Yeah, I think these are my top cards in the MetaZoo collection. What you just saw between the Topps Chrome and these. Actually, I do have some crazy Hero Quest. I have the Hero Quest Mothman. Maybe I can show that really fast. Where is it? Yeah. Here it is. Gotta get this graded someday. If this comes back as a PSA 10, that'll be a massive grail in my collection. Because how many people do you know that have this card? Not many. I guarantee that. Oh, and another card that'd be cool to get graded at PSA someday is this card. Right? The pre-release Argos card. I think Escaped Alien has this too. But how legendary like is Argos in general, and to have a card with him on it, I can't wait to get that graded. But that'll be way down the line. Oh, and speaking of UFO lunchboxes, off camera I actually pulled this. The eBay stamped Griddle Greaser Pete. So, and I do have 2 more Mike Waddell's to get graded as well. And I have a ton of other cards, but I'll go into that another day. I'll make a video about what's in this box. But yeah. How many people have that card? That is one of the craziest Mothman. Even over the skateboard promos. You know, because you go buy those any day on eBay. But how often do you see this card? So that's one of the best looking crazy Mothman that most people will never have in their collection. So pretty happy about that. And there's so much more. I have like tins and tins and boxes of like other promo cards and so much crazy shit. But nothing will compare to this card. And why is no one sending in Invisible Ink? That's one of the nicest cards, and there's only 2 sent in the PSA. One's a PSA 8 and this one's a PSA 10. I bought this on eBay probably a year ago for $100 American. And I thought there'd be more for sure. I thought, okay, it's the first PSA 10. That's cool, but it's still the only PSA 10. And I have no idea why. But, I mean, why is no one grading this card? I know it's hard to pull, but there's a few that exist. I know that much. And then this, I mean, anyways. Oh, yeah, I just need the Rudy crayons. That's going to be, yeah, someday. They're just so hard to find on eBay, like at a good price. There was, at one point, I could have scooped some auctions and maybe got them for a good price, but I don't know. One day. No rush. At least I have all, like, the base Rudy cards. Yeah, where are they? So, I'm going to make a video doing a transition from Rudy going into each card and, like, having it whatever. That'd be a cool project to work on. Oh, wow, there's supposedly 7 people in here. I doubt that. I think there's only 2 people in here. Why does YouTube say there's 7 people watching? Yeah, that Rudy Santa one, I had to wait like a year and a half for it to go down in price. That was like $1,000 card, and I had to wait. I picked it up for under $250. It was over 200, maybe like 230 or something. I bought this one raw for 203, and it graded a PSA 10. Thank goodness. And I bought this one for only $100 raw, and it graded a PSA 10. So yeah, and I think I bought this one for like $80 raw, and it graded a PSA 10. So yeah, I got lucky on that. And randomly, I have this Charmander, no rarity symbol. I have quite a few of these Charmanders, no rarity symbol. And it's not worth jack squat. It used to be. And that's the thing, a lot of people forget that hate on MetaZoo. They're like, oh, MetaZoo went to 0. Man, there's so much Pokemon that was so crazy at the same time MetaZoo was crazy that has gone down severely in value. Look at Jungle Set. You know, the Jungle Pikachu or Jungle Eevee PSA 10 used to be worth a lot of money, and now it's worth like nothing. It lost like 90% of its value. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, and MetaZoo shut down, and it lost 95% of its value, which makes sense. But Pokemon's alive and well. But I don't think Pokemon gives a shit about the collectors. They just print whatever. Their sets make no sense. I don't know. I'm not even a huge fan of the Pokemon sets anymore. Some of the Charizard cards, you know, the special illustration rares are absolutely amazing, but I don't know. And a lot of their illustration rares in general are actually pretty nice. I'll give them credit for that. They have a lot of nice cards, but like, are they ever going to release a set? Like, say, what are we in Generation 9 or whatever? That has only Generation 9 Pokemon. They have to live off all the nostalgia of the first 2 generations. There's always... That's all I can say about Pokemon. They can't. They'll never release a set that doesn't have some of the original Pokemon in it. Whether it's Greninja, I know I was saying this earlier in the stream, or Gengar, Charizard, of course, the beasts or the legendary beasts, the birds, whatever it is. Like, they can't go one set without having any first or second generation Pokemon in it. And if they did, no one would buy it because it would suck. So, but... And then there's so many Pokemon investment channels out there living off the fumes of 2020, 21 that, I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see what happens with Pokemon. The only reason why these old sets like Black and White era and all these other eras are worth anything sealed is because Pokemon didn't overprint back then because no one gave a crap about Pokemon from like 2005 to 2015 or whatever. But now everyone's doing the same thing. Everyone's storing a million booster boxes. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I could be totally wrong, but MetaZoo does slowly go up no matter what, it seems. Because even Steam Siege went up in value, which blows my mind. Like, even sets that have nothing, you can't even pull out one good card out of, are going up because, I don't know. I think it's just all the FOMO. I think it's just like all these channels hyping stuff up. But all I can say is if you watch PokerRev, he opens up so many old sets, and it's clear as day. You can't open these sets because there's nothing in them. The odds of hitting anything good is like 0%. So, well, it's like 1%. Yeah, I'm getting out of here too. Yeah. One day MetaZoo will be back, and all these old streams that everyone's doing, like opening packs, are going to be legendary to watch. They're going to be like epic to watch. But, anyways, I'm out of here. And I know you guys are out of here. It was fun. We pulled some good stuff. Thank you for watching. And what the hell is today? Sunday morning? Well, yeah, there'll be a new weekly update freaking eBay sales video coming up soon. That's right. I guess we'll see you then.